Hello and welcome to day 9 of the Gauntlet, and there has been some stuff happening. Well, there have been some shenanigans. So obviously we,
Yeah,
we, we both already know Ben, Blood, the Uber Elders, all the Ubers. Um,
yeah. I caught the tail end of his Uber Elder, and yeah, I didn't know it was possible to overgear the gauntlet.
that's crazy. So did he have
Yeah,
22k? Yes.
something like that. Yeah, actually wild.
Yeah. Oh, he even did Cortex. I didn't know that. Did he do Uber Shaper?
Yep, he's 7 out of 7. A little bit of a
Wow.
spoiler there, but we will get to watch those in their entirety. But yeah, absolutely crushed it. He just farmed and farmed and farmed. I guess when you combine ultra efficient God Gamer with time, you get this. Because absolutely wild character he had. We should show the gear off almost before we show the kills, I think.
Show what up, sorry?
The gear.
Yeah.
Just well, I guess we could probably start with this clip almost. Do you want to like right off the bat open with the clip?
Which
Because
clip?
I know you could the jewel. It's the first one in the tool.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna put us at the bottom. Alright. Alright, are you ready for some fuckery, chat?
Big. Oh my god, 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 oh my... We got it, let's fucking go, dude! It's so free! It's so free! How much yes to a gain? $19,409. $20,781.
Jesus Christ.
Excited in lowercase? Yeah, it's
Oh,
disgusting.
fucking.
So absolute insane performance by Ben. He has now won 6 out of 10 gauntlets. That is pretty crazy. Will somebody be able to stop him? Who knows? Honestly, I think this would have been a great gauntlet to have Exile for. Obviously, Exile is insanely talented, so Ben dying would definitely have made that pretty crazy. I thought 7 out of 10. So Exile has won 2 gauntlets. Steel Mage has won 1, and Kaiser has won 1. So you thought wrong. Quinn would have
Yeah,
won all 10.
still,
Yeah.
the takeaway there is almost too many to count for some people in chat.
True.
Okay,
People are
almost
literally
too
losing
many.
count.
Yeah, actually fucking wild. But yeah. We are
Um,
obviously getting close to the end of the event, though, which means we should see some bossing today because there's just not much time left. We have lots of people still alive. They're sitting on that 183 points, right? Which means what do they have left to do?
I
Ubers.
mean, yeah, it's
So,
just Ubers
yeah.
left. And we are seeing people go in and die to Ubers, which is exactly what we wanted. How
Yeah.
did
Yeah,
Steelmage win a gauntlet? It blew my mind. Well, Steelmage is one of the best players in the game. Top 5 easily.
Or alternatively, I'm very lucky and I dropped a gauntlet somehow. I dropped it. I dropped it. I don't know how. Stream my client, guys. Holy shit, guys.
Was? Okay. I don't want a bunch of never beans criticizing a gauntlet champion, alright? Let's
Hey,
start.
Kaiser can join me in retirement. Exile can join me in retirement. Alright? We all suck now. It's great.
Yeah.
Only Ben is good. It's great. We all suck now.
Let's see.
Holy
Let's watch some more
shit.
clips actually, because we do have a few more in total. Here we have Vastilas picking up an item. Does he die? I don't think it's a rip clip. Oh,
Oh!
it's an unfortunate drop
Are you
for him on a
kidding me?
Bama build.
Did
He's
I
playing
actually
RuneScape.
just get a Squire and hardcore solo self-found?
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
Shit. Yeah.
Um,
Now, if I know correctly what you're supposed to do in the situation, is you put it in your stash and you leave it there.
Yeah. And like the league does go to, it does not go to settlers afterwards. It goes to hardcore solo self fan. So basically standard. So you can't continue on hardcore. But you're not in the settlers league. How many hours of the gauntlet left? It is 1 day, 9 hours left. We're gonna watch another clip here. It's sad. It's a sad clip.
It's a rip clip. The clip ripped.
The rip clip ripped.
Oh shit. Normal exact this one, I think.
Yeah,
Wait, is it?
it is.
Yeah.
You might die to his totems. Yep.
No.
EA bad.
You had it.
Is that viral?
GG. Good run. Yeah.
not
No,
like
I just think it sounds like him. That's funny though. I'd like to imagine Vera's cheering on Gauntlet competitors randomly in Discord.
Oh,
Oh, those fucking balls, dude. You know the
Damn.
green balls? That's totally what that was, right?
yeah, we're gonna watch it again.
Yeah, they're so overtuned, but you know, I guess you have to have some way to kill people. Toxic though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I don't know. See, they're just hard to see is the thing.
Yeah.
Like you can tell you died to it, but you couldn't avoid it. You know what I mean?
It's toxic. Oh no, he punts
Oh,
it
is
like
this gonna
right in the
be-
middle. Oh my god.
Aww. Oh,
I mean,
that's a classic though.
that's a
That's a
classic.
though.
that is a classic. That was gotta tank it all. We'll see it. It's your turn next.
Yeah, look at all the bossing deaths. Holy. Oh, what's he playing?
Righteous Fire with Stormbrand? Maybe it's Penance Brand?
Wait. Oh, is he gonna walk back and insta-die?
So
'Cause-
in this area, you only have 3 seconds of grace, and all the projectiles you previously saw are now invisible. So you do need to log off within the 3 seconds.
Do you think he'll just sit in the grace timer and die? Or do you think he'll move?
I think he'll panic and move.
Wait, we got an edit. What the fuck? Oh shit. 2, 1.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Ambivalence, death.
To be fair, that's the only grace timer I know that works that way. So
Yeah.
if you don't know, you don't know.
Oof. Another similar rip to how Methel died.
Yeah, literally almost the same exact clip. That could be Methel. What?
Yeah.
That's literally Methel's exact death. Holy.
And then somebody asked in chat about the cheating. And everybody might not be aware yet, so I'll show that on screen here in a sec. Towards the
Yeah,
end of the
you did.
gauntlet, every submission's gone over with a fine-tooth comb by our administrative team. Unfortunately, while doing so, we have found multiple people breaking the terms of service of Path of Exile by using flask macros for their life flask. So the punishment for these people, they'll have their boss points removed and any bounties they have claimed have been voided, as well as submissions have been deemed fraudulent. So the bounties will go into the main prize pool, and obviously yeah, the ladder is being adjusted accordingly. They're not eligible for drawings and may be excluded from future events. And yeah, I mean, we don't want people cheating in the gauntlet. We don't want people cheating.
Yep. I mean, caught. Yeah, caught.
Who was it? It was Ben. Did you see that he only had 4 flasks? Very suspicious, chat.
Very
No,
suspicious.
we're not like naming and shaming. It's up to GGD if they want to ban them. But and we're not talking about like a flask macro, like, you know, using one button to hit multiple flasks, even though that's bad too. We are literally talking about automatically pressing flasks. So it was botting, basically. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. Viro is flying over to their houses at the moment with a bat. But no, they've been taken care of, chat.
How do you spot it?
Easily.
Well, so yeah,
Don't want to
Ziz
spoil
did
too much how
show
we
me.
spotted it.
Okay. But yeah, it was very blatant. I almost questioned if they knew it was even not allowed because it was very blatant. So, because you have to submit, right? So, yeah, hot.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on from that. Don't
Yeah.
cheat.
Yep, don't cheat. And I mean, we're pretty good at detecting it now. So it's nice. I decided I thought there's money on the line, but dude, it's a community, a bit of fun. Yeah. Who got disqualified? Contestants. Blink the name in Morse code. Sis is upset. Not particularly. I sent you a picture on Discord. I don't see it. I don't see anything on Discord. Steel blinked it. Is this just tired? I am very tired. Let's see. Did we watch this last rip? Oh, this was the, yeah. Never mind, we did.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Now there are some rip clips that aren't in the tool. I think. If that was all, is that all the clips in the tool?
That is
'Cause we
all
do
the
have
clips
more.
we have in the tool. We have some videos linked to us as well.
Yeah. So we have seen a
sorry,
few
one sec.
contestants.
My
go.
rip sadly never got shown. If you link it in Twitch chat, Quash, or I don't know if you can link it in YouTube, but Matiki can pop it in the tool if he's here. But yeah, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say we do have more boss rips in the on PoE Racing itself. Maybe I can get that onto the tool for you.
Park is doing Shipper.
Yeah, so word on the street from Mr. Zai is he is witnessing Shaper to do Feed again. So round 2 today. And this will probably be do or die, I imagine. It is very late into the event. I guess he could theoretically farm a third Feed. But yeah, at some point he's probably just gonna have to commit, right? And do or die. So
Is it the last day of Gauntlet? No. So there's 1 day, 9 hours left. So obviously we do continue tomorrow. Tomorrow we're not doing a regular cast. We're going to be doing the ending ceremony towards the end and do all the drawings and do interviews and stuff like that. Lily is aiming for rank 1 witch. She was leveling last night. I mean, I would be most impressed. That seems, wow. She is actually 94 already. So for her to get rank 1 witch, she does have to kill an Uber. So I would be,
well, only Feed, right?
Yes, but I'm assuming that Pac will kill Fear now.
I don't know if we need to assume that necessarily. I feel like Pac has a good shot at it, but I mean, he did brick 1 set, so Lily could clutch it. It would, like you said though, would be most impressive.
That would be an insane run. I hope that happens.
Yeah.
I do hope that happens. That'd be really fucking sick. We will do a gamble for Pac Feared. Let's see.
Yeah, Feared is very much like Ubers for Witch. So a lot of the classes don't necessarily have the capability of doing an Uber, right? They might get lucky and, well, I shouldn't say luck, but it would be very difficult is the point. So what we're actually seeing in this Gauntlet, and I was saying this is actually pretty cool, is we're seeing essentially like races within classes to beat the Feared. So it's almost like its own mini Gauntlet in a way. So instead of going for Ubers, they just go for Feared, and Feared is kind of the pinnacle challenge of the Gauntlet for multiple classes right now. Like we see Scion as a good example, Witch and Ranger. These are all classes that I don't expect to kill an Uber. And so for them, it's about beating the Feared, and we can see only only, I mean, Witch still needs to beat the Feared even, so it's
Yeah.
very much a race to Feared for that class.
I was not expecting Witch to be the last class to kill Feared.
I don't know I don't know if that's true, because remember we were saying one of the most dogshit ascendancies, and we were thinking of like assassin, and then we were thinking of occultist and elementalist and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It kind of makes sense if you think about it. When we were doing our predictions, it makes sense, right?
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, I guess we
Um,
were just banking on Necromancer being a bit better, I guess.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Also, somebody else wasn't Karn rank 5 minutes ago? No. It's been a while since he was rank 5. He was rank 1 for quite a while in the event. But obviously right now, pretty much everybody's doing bosses. But a lot of people are just farming gear before going in on any bosses. So obviously, yeah, it depends how you do it. Some people are doing bosses early before they're like uber ready and then farming uber gear. And some people are just farming for all their gear and being like, okay, I'm ready for ubers now. Let's easily kill the normal bosses and then see if I can get down an uber.
Yeah. Yo, I'm just gonna derail the cast. Someone in chat said casters are so fucking bad these days. My immediate reaction was, "Fuck you! What do you mean? We just woke up. Like, give us 5 minutes to wake up."
Just ban that guy, it's
Obviously,
fine.
No, they're talking about spellcocks.
No. Ban him. Ban him!
Ban him. Take him
No, I'm
out.
joking, I'm joking.
Yeah, but yeah, we have just woken up, so you know, it is what it is. We'll get into the groove of it, chat, with some content soon. Obviously,
We'll
do have
stop
Ben's
being
kills
casters
to
and we will
see.
become melee.
Oh shit!
Holy.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, I am assuming, by the way, you haven't spoiled yourself and you haven't seen the Maven, because I haven't either.
I have not.
Oh shit! That is the Uber I'm most excited to see.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have seen Ben do all the other Ubers, so I wouldn't mind starting with that because I do want to watch a
think
lot
we
of other
should.
people die to Ubers
Yeah.
and do Ubers and stuff. Do you know what killed SSS?
Oh, we don't have footage of him. I don't know if he'll be. I don't know if he's got like footage of it to showcase, but I assume it's
Also,
an Uber.
Puck's Maven is healing.
I don't think that's as bad because it does have a cooldown. Like the Maven heal in T17s is obnoxious, but just in like bosses, it's actually got a decent cooldown. And he does have good damage. I think he'll be okay.
It's healing.
They also disabled it healing when they go invulnerable because that was the real issue.
That was really
Do you remember when
toxic.
because it was just impossible then. But
Yeah.
I think he'll be fine. Look at his damage. He's fine.
Yeah, we'll give him some time to set up the feared. Let me see if I can find the Maven.
Yeah, Khan is gearing for a secret build. He has kind of been farming to the 11th hour here. Obviously Ben has cleared. But there is still that race for Duelist, and I think we all still want to see how he fares against Ubers and see if the secret build does come online. So best of luck. Hopefully he still manages to get it online, even though he is at the 11th hour here, the final day.
So we are going to watch Ben with 22 KS nearly do Uber Maven. Look at the prediction. Wow. 40% think he can do it. That's awesome.
Oh, he might have changed some strategy. Maybe I don't know. I mean, he might also just commit a little bit harder.
Why not extend the gauntlet? Because then people can cheat on bounties. It is a 10-day event. The only reason it is 10 days is so more casual players have 2 weekends. Gauntlet is likely to be shorter, not longer. All right, let's look. Wait, this is muted.
The prize space comes to join.
Alright.
So
Here
Ben
we
was
go.
cheating or not? Ben was not cheating. 2 other players were cheating.
Yeah. Wow.
So good damage.
Look, he's so careful with mine now.
I believe
I
he's
believe he-
also running
Ooh.
haste now.
Yes, so he made some changes. He has max lightning res to deal with the mine, as well as haste to have more mobility and cast speed for flame dash. But he can tank the fireballs, so he just immortal calls just in case. But oh, that last phase is still gonna be pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Like he's
Man.
handling this superbly, but
That's
with
so
the absolute
scary.
respect now, yeah. So much respect now for the mine.
Man, he has so much uptime. That's like, honestly, when I'm watching bossing from people, it is a little bit similar to watching like a master like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. He really like gets that uptime on damage in. Like he knows exactly when he can and when he can't do damage.
Yeah. No way.
That didn't last time. Let's fucking go. Progress. Alright, please, boss. DD
Also-
me.
Also, it was like none of the top competitors were cheating.
Algaro.
Was it users?
It was I all along.
Brutus.
Oh, that's
Fuck
scary.
you, man.
Yeah, that is toxic. So I don't think the British would kill him, but you gotta remember this is a fight with fragments and portals just as much as anything else. So obviously, if he gets hooked there, he might have to log. Logging is 2 portals, puts him in a really awkward position.
Left, right, top.
The lack of grace is not really a problem. So it does affect his ghost shrouds as well, but I think he still has a decent chunk of evasion. I'd have to double check, but
Yeah.
probably like 20k would be my guess. So he's not going from like 40k to 0.
Imagine if
That-
mine was in the last stage.
Yeah, that'd be impossible, like actually impossible. You'd have to tank mine. Was he running Grace before? For this fight, I believe he was running Arctic Armor and Flesh and Stone.
Yeah.
He's dropped it because he does have access to freeze immunity. And he has chill immunity separate from the Pantheon.
So much happening. Yeah, look, he's
Yeah.
running through the mines to clear them.
Right.
Yeah, so you
Top,
don't have to wait
right,
until they get activated. You can actually
left.
pre-pop them. Just to make it a little less hectic. You can see there's so much respect for the mine ability now.
Do what I say.
It is incredibly scary.
Take this.
Wow. Very brave. I love it.
As brave as it is, I think it's about the fact that he won't eat more than 1 ball anyway, and he can tank 1 ball. I believe that's the logic going into that.
Yeah.
But there's no reason to tank it every time, I suppose.
Stand still.
I don't think you would play that way if they were going to one-shot him.
Do what I say.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Cascade of pain. Stand still.
If you're wondering how he's able to tank those fireballs, by the way, they actually have something like 40 penetration. And so the best form of defense against them is actually just having 22,000
Right.
energy shield.
Top.
Yeah.
Which is
Right.
perfect. So,
Top. Left.
That helps a lot.
Scurry,
Yeah.
scurry.
it sounds forehead, but like
Cascade of pain.
a life-based character there pretty much always gets one shot because there's nothing they can do about it. There's no way to mitigate it.
At least in the Gauntlet. In the normal game you can on a life-based character, but Gauntlet obviously has that 100% more damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
chat
very
is
fast.
saying you can get 20k HP. It's a bit harder to do. A bit harder to do.
I'm so excited for the last phase. Wonder if he logs at all.
If he does this flawless, no logs, I'll be so impressed. But also not surprised, honestly. He's had such an impressive Gauntlet run.
I'm bear trapped. I can't move. Fuck you.
And he's a very calculated player as
That's
well.
bullshit.
He also doesn't sound nervous now,
Right.
which is huge.
Top, left.
I think having
Right.
22k ES
Top,
up from 17
left,
is a
circle.
huge boost to confidence. His
Yeah.
damage is higher. He's way tankier. I mean, it's actually wild. I think the thing I would want to ask him the most is, would he have gone in with a character this strong originally if he knew it was a bit more difficult than he anticipated?
Yeah, I mean, I
Oh,
will
yeah.
be interviewing him tomorrow, so. Oh, that could have been bad.
Yeah, you're not taking any chances there.
Stand still.
Yeah, worth pointing out, I mentioned it during his previous character's attempts, but his character is tanky, but it has a lot of conditionals. Some of those conditionals, you got the self-cast and Mortal Call, right? You've got the Frost Shield.
Right. Top.
You've got the Vigilant Strike, which needs to be
left,
used on a worm flask. So he needs to pop the worm. The balls can't be out in advance because the worms will die. So he needs to pop the worm flask, Vigilant Strike. The worm flask also recovers mana, so he has to do it after pressing Frost Shield and Sniper's Mark.
Yeah.
So there's a whole lot of actual like mechanical gameplay going on that just looks flawless on Ben, but you saw the other contestants really like.
It's a lot
Struggle with it a
harder
bit.
to do, especially like what we saw the other contestants struggle with was Fortify.
Yeah, the Worm Flask Vigilant Strike is by far the most clunky part of it. But 20% EHP is just too much to pass.
Yeah.
Not to mention the Worm Flask turns out to also be his main way of recovering mana on things like Frost Shield, Sniper's Mark. Maybe less of a problem with his current character because you can see he
Three
just
portals.
has so much gear.
Two
He
logs
might even
left.
have more unreserved. He has Enlighten on this character too, I believe. So
Oh, that's huge.
yeah.
Yeah, this is Ben. So we're about to see the last phase of the Maven, and if you don't yet know what Maven does in the Gauntlet, you're in for a treat. And another cool thing that's different from the normal Uber fight to the normal fight is that her standstill beam also inflicts that same cannot regen buff, or debuff rather. So very different fight. Normally, I would consider like the fight over when you get to the last stage, but this is just the start.
Yeah. Now you can see this is normally not the worst thing to deal with on normal. It's still bad, but it's doable.
Top,
The difference
left,
here, of course, is
top,
Maven herself
left,
is going to be
top,
hasted, multi-proj, 100% extra damage, Uber, way more tank. Like, it's just going to be way more difficult. Those fireballs are going to cover the entire arena. And then on top of that, the puddles obviously persist throughout the entire fight. So if you make any mistakes in the earlier stages, yeah, you see he just has to tank it here. He can't even try to dodge it now. But yeah, he can't afford to make any mistakes in the earlier stages, or it'll just make this like impossible.
Stand still. Take this.
Jesus, yeah.
I mean, Immortal called that, so he barely took damage. That's crazy how
Yeah.
tanky he is.
Yeah. Very conditional, but
Still.
he presses his buttons good, chat.
Death will not be an escape.
Yeah, so you're seeing the real trick to this fight is
Left,
look at Maven's HP
right.
bar.
Top. Right.
Like, this is
top,
going to take
left.
several memory games, and each one of these memory games is mentally taxing, to say the least.
And remember, we saw loads of other very geared shadows going against Ubers, and so far we've only had one other Uber be killed. Wouldn't be surprised to see another one or two, because we do have a lot of very geared players, especially other Tricksters and stuff like that as well. Obviously, it is a power difference between Trickster and the other Ascendancies right now. So, for example, for
Ooh,
other...
he got a debuff.
Ooh, he did get the debuff. Wow, he...
Oh fuck.
Surprised he lugged there.
Nice one.
I think he's just... Do you really think he couldn't tank it? I think he could tank it.
I think I'm very surprised he lugged there without being at least like 70% or lower.
I suppose there is a difference in strategy here. Sorry to interrupt you earlier, but he does have 80 Corvus for this instead of the You know what? Actually, if I was Ben backseating Ben right now, I would have considered on
Top,
that log to
left,
respec
right,
my
top.
max lighting to
left.
max cold, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. You know, I backseated Ben in hindsight a day after he already fucking cleared, guys. Holy shit, guys.
It's like you can, like, that thing is just like a not too hard bullet hell that you can dodge.
Oh shit.
Like when you're far away.
Because yeah, obviously the max lightning was only for the mine. This is obviously called the cascade, and the cascade is what he was logging to there.
Yeah.
So
Do what I say.
It's also hard to think about in the heat of the moment.
Cascade of pain.
Man, look how much damage he does when he actually gets to attack.
yeah, the uptime is just so low though.
Death will not be an escape.
Like he barely gets to like do any damage. But like I was saying, for the other classes, we're gonna see like different fights
Top,
will be Ubers,
left,
for example.
top,
Like
right,
even for a lot of the other classes, doing the feared might be all they need to do to actually to win the gauntlet. And that's like a really hard fight. Because they do not have the same defensive capabilities.
Stand still.
Like it's not even about the damage, it's all about the defense. And recovery.
This.
Did he just do Maven on a new character, or did he run them all again? So in the Gauntlet, points are character-based, not account-based. So if he had only done the Maven, he would have lost the race, obviously. He like would only have the points from Uber Maven. So he didn't have to do everything all over again.
Yeah, that includes the Uber Exarch. We've seen a few people die too. We'll show some of those rip clips after this. Uber Ida, which very rippy as well. Uber Saris, as you saw, of Blitter fucking Ration.
Escape.
So some very challenging Ubers that he had to redo and risk everything for again.
Right, top, right, top, left, top.
Scurry, scurry. Do what I say.
Yeah, the
He's not been
Gauntlet
hit
is
by it a
indeed
lot.
cleared. No, he's played amazingly well.
Yeah, and I remember at the start of the Gauntlet, Ben said he was expecting a day 4 finish, and we are now at day 9 for the finish. Very cool.
Yeah.
Take this. A cascade of pain.
Yeah, to be honest with you, if you think about it, if nothing changes, this is actually very similar results to last Gauntlet, where we saw Ben full clear.
Man, that phase
Young
is
Roan.
demonic.
Wow.
Can't flask. This is a good item. Who
I
made
know-
this?
Oh shit.
Who made this?
It's actually a
indeed?
bad item, because it doesn't do anything for CI. It's actually dog shit.
Yeah,
Am I right, guys? Am I right, guys?
very cool.
But yeah, there it is. Now, this was not live. This was a recording. But yeah, congratulations again. That was the winning kill for Ben, and that does put him in rank 1. So there it is, chat. There it is if you missed it. Obviously, he did this late. We did miss it live. We were in bed at 4 in the morning, but again, congratulations to Mr. Ben there. Holy shit.
Yeah,
You
that
did
is
it.
pretty
You
big.
did it.
And we can see the ladder here real quick. And a lot of people are wondering, does Ben win rank 1 and rank 2 overall? Which is not possible because you can only place with one character. So like that's like he would have to choose. He could technically choose to not win the event. No, actually, because his second character would win anyway. So like he actually can't. He can't choose not to win.
Yeah. We will be watching more Ubers, by the way. We're just taking a quick look at the ladder here. And we are actually getting ready for Park 2. He's at the alteration or boss at the moment.
He is rolling the old release, and then we are going to full screen that and watch that. We're also going to watch Ben's Cortex. That'll be very fun. But yeah, so Ben is rank 1 overall in that right now. If you're wondering why he can't claim rank 2 overall, we have a rule So it's to prevent one person specifically from re-rolling. Like let's say that right now he would be like, oh, I'll just take all of this gear and make an ascendant and go kill at least one Uber on ascendant. He actually can't do that. And this rule was actually implemented because Steel Mage was fucking over everybody out of prizes. So yeah. A few players were taking the gear from their Detonate Dead characters and winning races on other characters. So yeah, fucking Steel Mage. So
It was more
because
like Exile on the Seismic, to be honest with you. I think he did 3
he did
or
3.
something.
He did 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we got raided by Jung. What's up,
Yep,
Jung?
thank you, Jung.
He's probably gonna go to bed, obviously. I guess he's ranked 2. Does he even need to like? He's got a character and everything, but
He is
Do you
ranked
think
2 right now.
do you think he'll go in again?
Well, I do think other classes can kill 1 Uber, but they would need to kill 2 to beat Ben. Jung. I don't
Yeah.
know if anything else can kill 2. Maybe Marauder can kill Uber Elder and Cyrus.
Yeah, it sounds like we'll maybe get Jung to boss tomorrow, maybe after at the 11th hour as well. Tomorrow's going to be a bit of a content window as well.
No, wait, they would need to kill 3 because he has done Uber Eater Worlds and Uber Exile. So they would need to do 3.
Is there any hope for Al Kaiser? Well, actually, so I was thinking about this. Is Al disappointed? I don't know if he is. I think realistically, he was always planning at this point for that rank 1 duelist clear. And maybe it's almost a bit of relief that he can just say, you know what? Ben's full cleared. I'm just going to get mine because he has a very fucking good chance at clearing an Uber and getting rank 1 duelist. So he is obviously farming. I'm not sure what he's farming at this point, actually.
He's doing a lot of Expedition.
Maybe alt or something then.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, we can definitely take a look at his gear at some point. Just
We can
curious
look
what he even
at.
looks
Did you say you want to see Ben's here?
I did. I wanna
Not even a perfect ephemeral edge. So he could have had 2% more energy shield there. Embarrassing, really.
We need to be on a different thing for this scene, I think, by the way. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, he does have that light of meaning. His test, he did hit that tailoring orb, 774. Let's see. Let me play some music real quick. No RT attack speed? True. I had that. I'm just saying, like, easy clap. Very insane chest, though. Even got suppression.
Yeah, the tempering of is filthy, mate. That is filthy. Like, that's a level of, like... See, that's the thing. People call it stalling, but, like, he had 2 level 100s in 9 days, so... But, regardless, that is a level of, like, gear I wouldn't even thought to go for in the Gauntlet. A freaking orb, like...
I mean, this is better gear than some people will achieve in trade. Like, it's crazy.
He beat your AS, didn't he? By quite a bit, no?
Yeah, I didn't
Not
have
your
light of
damage.
meaning.
Not your damage, not even fucking close, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also... Yeah, I dropped a lot of ES on mine to go for more damage. Because in the normal game, you don't need as much tank. So I went for like 60 to 80 million damage instead. Obviously, we don't have that 100% increased damage. His
Still
bell?
wild,
Yeah,
bro.
it's insane.
Yeah. So when I said Ben would make a tankier character than Ziz's character, I wasn't exaggerating. You know, people said I was being a dick, but he did in the end, didn't he?
He
20
literally
fucking
did.
2k ES, 90 max
literally
res,
did.
spell suppression,
Incredibly
fortify.
tanky. Oh, I didn't even bother
did
using
it.
Fortify.
Yeah.
I have 19k ES, like 60 million damage on mine. Like, light of meaning on hardcore is like 140D or something. So I was like, no, fuck that. I don't want that. He never... Oh, dude, imagine if he had his old shield.
Yeah, the int thing. Although this is more damage, so...
True.
In fact, I don't know how much damage he had on his current character, but it would have been a... I'm pretty sure it would have been higher with the extra energy shield. That's... Yeah, and the shield and everything. God, I'd
Yeah.
love to check, but yeah.
Maybe 15 to 20? Oh, Pak is doing the fear now. Should we watch that?
Wait. No. I'm watching.
No, he's
it's
not.
okay.
They're lying.
Yeah.
Bad chat.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Decent amulet, very usable. Obviously not as impressive as the rest of his gear though, like very crazy gear. Very crazy. Even having like Crusader rings, absolutely disgusting gear. 540 ES helmet, no in.
It's a beautiful POV.
Light of
Yeah, we
meaning.
have seen his jewel. Yeah, definitely the crowning achievement of his character, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, this is the craziest geared character we've ever seen in a Gauntlet. Obviously, we do have Al Kaiser as well, has some pretty filthy gear, but there is a big difference between life-based characters and ES-based characters.
Yeah, and keeping in mind we do have multiple mage bloods in the Gauntlet, but I would say, how do I say this? Alex did get a mage blood, but he had work. So I don't think we've seen the same level of gear progression as we did with Ben, who has basically min-maxed the shit out of the character. I think he's missing like suffix here or there, but damn well near perfect. I guess he could have gone for corruption on the sword. I'm kind of curious, like how much of a difference RT would have actually made at this point.
I think it's like the same as like 3 points. So,
Yeah.
it is decent.
Yeah. I'm assuming he would have tried.
Yeah, so
maybe he
there's
just failed. So.
6 mage bloods in the Gauntlet. Obviously, it does look like there's 7, but that's just one guy swapping them between his 2 characters. That's pretty crazy, though. That is actually crazy. So Alex is the rank 1 Templar, does have a mage blood. But a lot of other Templars have caught up now. So the Templar ladder is going to be pretty spicy. Will
Alex
be really
will
cool
be
to see.
wanting. Yeah, he will be wanting to send an Uber, I think. I'm not sure how worried he is about another Templar actually clearing an Uber, but why not at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
The Gauntlet migrates to regular SSF hardcore, as opposed to Settlers. Obviously, that's because of the boss fragment change. The kind of extra loot leagues, essentially.
Yeah.
So there's no real reason for him to not just fucking send it.
Yeah,
So.
correct. We do have a lot more rip clips in the tool, so let's take a look at that. Oh. This is a
He's playing it
Lollygate.
smart. Yeah, he's got the Arctic armor, purity. Wait, no, wait. He doesn't.
Oh, I thought. Oh, no, he did.
Oh, he did do it.
凍ってるわ
He did it.
凍ってたわ終わったと思ってた
Damn.
I think he's saying it was
う
shield or
んそういうこ
something.
とだ
Wait, can you go? Can you almost rewind the clip? Do you know?
Well, it starts over now in a second.
Okay, I just want to see how much shell he had or freeze he had.
Nine?
Did you get it? Oh, do you think 9 was enough? Oh, why did it have 30 at
やっ
the
て
end?
んの凍ってる
Oh,
わ
I'm not sure. Did it?
え
Oh yeah.
No,
I
I
see
don't.
that.
I don't know why it had 30 as well. Is there some warden shit?
Warden? I don't know. People are saying Warden, but I have no idea.
Did he fucking die to warden? What is he surprised by here? Oh, oh, is that a feared? Oh no.
Yep. This is Elendril doing the feared, and it'll start over here in a second. We'll watch it twice. Obviously, just really hard fight. And like we said, for some classes, this is basically an Uber. So we do see him get Shaper slammed here and go down. Next up, we have Doc's game. Oof, another feared. Dude,
Another
we're seeing so
feared,
many feareds.
Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of the
Cara, eu não
gatekeeper
vi
to
que
the
era skill
Ubers.
dele, velho. Ah, mano, que sacanagem.
Pack rolled
velho.
it. Cool. Yeah, so this is the Cortex Slam, yeah. And obviously
What do you-
that one shots a lot of characters. Honestly, that would actually be quite a lot of damage even for Tricksters. Really, that is a very high damage slam. We're going to get ready to watch Puck go in here. We do have ads soon. So I think now, before he goes in, is a good time to play Twitch ads so that we don't get them in the middle of the fight. I'm a little bit worried. Is he about to go in though? Maybe we should wait. Does anyone know? Well, let's listen to hear what he's saying.
Bring this gauntlet.
He's playing music. I think he is going in. So I'm going to click postpone on them instead. I think he is going in.
I'll unmute and if he says anything pertinent.
He's going to have a break and then go. Okay, right. Then we will play some Twitch ads right now. So we want to make sure that nobody misses anything. Yeah, so he is taking a break. We'll do that now.
Got some jams planned, dude.
Some beats.
I assume the way the postpone works is the ads automatically play, but you can postpone it. But if you can still manually play them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, streamers are in full control of how their ads play. The streamers that say they don't are usually lying, with some exceptions. Sometimes it bugs out. The main exceptions is like, if you manually do them with a command, they can bug out.
Yeah, damn Twitch running 9 minutes of ads every hour and paying me copious amounts of money to do so.
Yeah.
Damn Twitch.
I just stole from my Act 9 boss. I'm not blaming him. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people in the Gauntlet, Act 9 will be their Uber, right? So.
I think for some people, Hillock is the Uber.
I really hope we can get some boss-specific kill stats for this Gauntlet.
Oh, yeah, I do want to see Hillock being the most dangerous fucking thing in the entire game. That sounds hilarious. And it will be. It will be, so. Yeah, Maven and Hillock are the only two entities to kill Ben this Gauntlet.
Yeah.
So it's basically, chat, Uber Maven is as difficult as Hillock in the Gauntlet. That's how it works, chat. Think about it. Think about it.
See, still getting the inside scoop on Hillock, and that's why he's not playing. No, he's done Hillock. He's done you got the X6?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. It was a bit tricky for Steel to play because we sort of commandeered his setup. So
not just that, but it's hard for me to play a Gauntlet casually.
Yeah. Steel, basically, if he's not going to win, he's not going to play. And Steel has won a Gauntlet before.
Yeah, winning can be defined as a lot of things, though, to be fair, chat. For some people, winning is beating the campaign, which is very reasonable, this Gauntlet. It's very reasonable.
Yeah.
For some people, winning might be beating the feared, in which case, that's Park right now. And in some cases, it might be winning rank 1 of your class, like Alk, if he beats an Uber.
Yeah.
And in some cases, Ben just winning the whole fucking thing. So.
True. Allegedly talking to a Gauntlet winner. Also, somebody in chat wrote, my PC is too bad to play hardcore. And honestly, that seems like a good time to say, do you need a good PC? Well, this event is sponsored by Starforge. So let's throw up a quick ad for Starforge. Are you enjoying the Gauntlet? Are you enjoying the... Is your PC starting to lag and crash? Starforge offers some of the best PCs in the universe, and a lot of your favorite racers like Karatha and Steel, myself, are all powered by Starforge. So these are PCs we're all using. So try out a PC that you actually know works. A huge thank you to Starforge for supporting the Gauntlet. We really appreciate it, and sick prices.
Yeah, good
Very
segue,
nice.
dude.
Great segue. Thank you. I saw it was in YouTube chat, and I was like, I went for it. I mean, like, I think Ben has a Starforge PC too, right?
I think so.
Yeah, Kaiser, me, loads of people. So I mean, it's I mean, I haven't seen any PoE streamers have PC issues. It was really nice. Garatha's PC died right before the Gauntlet. And I put him in touch with Starforge, and like in 2 days or something, they got him a new PC so he could play the Gauntlet. And then obviously Hurricane Helena happened, so he like lost 3 days anyway. But like that was pretty cool of them actually. I thought that was
negative IRL RNG. Holy
yeah,
shit.
honestly, it's so unlucky. But it was just cool of them to be like, they were like, yeah, like we'll figure out the contract and all the stuff later. We want to make sure you can play Gauntlet. So that was honestly really cool. Did you see the dude to beat Gauntlet on Steam Deck? Yes. I do want to see if I can show that. That was actually pretty cracked. Man, I usually don't use Reddit on this. Oh, here. Boom. So yeah, you can see like the bad pixelated quality. He's finished the Gauntlet on a Steam Deck. Absolute Giga Chad.
I'll be real. I still don't know what a Steam Deck is.
You don't know what a Steam Deck is? It's like it's just like a handheld console, like a Switch, and it's specifically made for games on Steam.
Wait. When you say a Switch, are we talking like a Game Boy or a PSP?
I'll show you it. I think I have two. So yeah, it's a small PC. It's a small PC, and it's kind of like a Game Boy. Yeah, it's like this big. And then you have like I can probably bring you an extra one on our holiday.
I want one.
You don't want one?
No.
Oh, I figured you might for the plane.
No.
Okay. Why not?
It's good still. I don't want to play fucking computer games on my PSP or Game Boy equivalent. The hell? I'll play Pokemon. Good for Pokemon. I'll play Pokemon on
I
it.
mean, it's really good for games like Potato.
Yeah, I'll play Brotato or Pokemon. Let's not play Gauntlet on it at least.
Yeah. I mean, I don't usually play games like that. Steel raw dogging flights. Yeah, it's just gonna sit there staring. Yeah, we are going to Thailand and then Singapore after the Gauntlet. But like the 15th or something, I don't know. But yeah, very excited. Very hype. Oh my gosh.
What?
I was gonna say a quick anecdote. I said as a joke, just waiting for Puck to go in here. We said as a joke that I should make a guide for how to like book a holiday and stuff. Somebody reached out to me and was like, "Were you serious about that? Because I could use some tips." And I helped them like shave off like loads of like costs on their holiday. That was really cool.
To be clear, this is brother lives in Thailand, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's lived there for like 20 years.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a vacation / family visit.
And my parents will be there as well.
Why did you see the rip on Puck's screen? So
Yeah.
he's watching somebody else do
It's
that.
predictive mode, maybe? I don't even know what that is. This is really weird behavior. There looks like there's something there. I would have tilted off the planet.
I mean, that's gotta be predictive though, right? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I've never seen that on predictive either.
Yeah, it's really weird.
There's a bug at launch. The fuck? It's caused by shield charging? This is why I don't play hardcore. Alright, softcore is way better than hardcore, guys.
But you do play hardcore.
No, I'm a softcore gamer now.
Softcore for life. All right. Huh. Karn is farming oils. Interesting.
He's lubing himself up before he goes into Ubers. I would do the same thing.
Hype. I don't know. There's a bug that makes an invisible wall. It happened with the Bramble Valley boss. Ah.
Yo, imagine that happened to Ben on his Uber attempt and it killed him somehow. Holy shit.
Jung, how are you feeling on your new character? Are you gonna try to do Ubers tomorrow or something when you wake up? What's the plan? I would love a quick interview with Jung, actually. It'll be easy. Yo, hype.
Shit.
Where do they
Yeah,
want
how long
Pac
has
to go
Jung been
in?
awake for? I wonder. How
Probably a
fucking how
while.
fucked is he right now? He just did a 12-hour stream. He's fucked.
He's gonna
He's
talk
fucked,
smack.
mate.
That's the best kind of talk.
Yeah, I'm on here because I talk shit from my golden throne, my caster throne.
Don't forget to change the camera. Well, I'm kind of expecting Pac to go in, so I was just like kind of ready to full screen him, but yeah. Easily going to get 182 points and died on Annihilation. Yeah. I mean, but now you know. Now you won't die to it again.
Yeah, so if you know what kills you, you can't die to it. That's how
Yeah.
it works. Yeah.
Exactly.
Mhm.
If Alk finds a mage blood, can he beat all Ubers? I don't know. Would he even use a mage blood at this point?
I don't fucking know. Probably not, honestly.
Yeah.
Which sounds like an insane thing to say, by the way, Chad. But if you're wondering why we can say insane shit like that, it's because life flasks are really, 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 really strong in the Gauntlet. No one normally does this shit because, you know, obviously it's like effort. But you enchant your life flask with an open suffix, and it basically gives you like invincibility mode. If you do, you know, if you're taking like less damage than like I don't know what, like 6k per second or some shit, you're basically immortal. When we don't see CI gauntlets, we usually see Ben do this. I think pretty much every time Ben clears the gauntlet, he uses this. This was
100%.
like the first time I've seen him play CI, so he hasn't had the tech. But yeah, normally he just spams the shit out of like 300 life flasks.
Kind of lucky that ES is so strong this league, because yeah, like Steel said, we've never seen CI in the Gauntlet before.
Have we? No, actually, Dan did it, I think. Like a billion
Oh, in the
years ago.
first one? Harvest Gauntlet?
Yeah, and he got like rank 2 or something, right?
Right. That's basically never happened. That's so long ago.
Yeah, that was literally... Oh, and Jung as well. Jung did it.
Okay, I didn't remember that. You know, it's hard to
I
remember
forgot
things.
to.
I'm old.
Well, I know. Well, chat said it. I forgot to. It's okay.
Yeah. There was the ED
I just
Contagion
remember...
Gauntlet.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Wait, what's Pac doing?
I think Park is terrified and he's spooked.
He's stalling? Steel played CI in a Gauntlet himself? Did he?
Yeah, I guess the Aura Stacker.
Oh.
That's like old Gauntlet though. Like that's like you almost need to like it's like pre-Ziz Gauntlet. You know.
Oh, the China one?
Different... Yeah, it's a different kind of Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't normally include those gauntlets.
Yeah. That's fun though.
Because if you did, I would have won 2 gauntlets. Which sounds way more impressive than 1.
Did they do 2? Or did they do 1? Because I thought Karatha won 1.
Karatha won 1 and I won the second one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, what build is Sarge? He was something weird, right? Isn't the end when the Ben killed all? No, so that's not how the Gauntlet works. The Gauntlet is a class race. So while Ben has locked in rank 1 Shadow, we do still have, obviously, Witch, Ranger, Duelist, Marauder, Templar, and Scion are still racing. So Ben gets 8% of the prize pool for being the rank 1 Shadow, but remember every other class can also pick up 8% of the prize pool as well. And then you have rank 1 overall does get a 12% bonus. And rank 2 overall is still up for grabs.
Yeah, so right now we're looking at, just to give you an overview, we have Park waiting for the Feared. Obviously, I think Feared might be, what do you call it, like, the highest boss killed from a Witch. I'm not sure if Sarge or Rise or Lily will actually go for an Uber on Witch. So we have kind of like a mini race going on right now for the Witch. Alk and Khan both going for Duelist. They will have to beat Ubers to actually win. At least one Uber. Very likely Alk will kill an Uber. With Khan, I don't know because he hasn't got his top secret like Giga build online yet. Who else?
Oh, somebody asked, so how do other classes surpass Ben's points? Only through bounties? No. He, like we just said, he has won the Shadow Race. You can't surpass him in points.
Yeah, I guess a good way of looking at it, chat, is you have rank 1 overall, right? So that's overall. Like, so he won. GG. But then you also have rank 1 for every class. Now, he automatically wins rank 1 Trickster or Shadow because he's rank 1 overall. But that means there's still 6 more, like, rank 1s to claim. There's still rank 1 Witch, Ranger, Duelist, Marauder, Templar, Scion, like Ziz said.
Yeah.
And that's still a significant part of the price pool. I believe it... Did you say it's 8%. or 12%? 8%. Yeah. Which is something like... Well, you have to calculate it at the end, of course, but it's probably between $1,000 and $2,000.
So... The total price pool is close to 50,000, but that does include bounties and the raffles and stuff. So like that's like all the money we're giving away in the Gauntlet, and obviously we do try to spread it out so it's not just all to one person. I believe the class price pool is like 16 to 20.
Yeah.
So it's pretty sizable price pool. And obviously, he has picked up a lot of bounties as well. He's at 3,000 in bounties. So far, the person that's won the most in bounties right now is Alex, the rank 1 Templar. He has won $1,280 in cash and a $4,500 Starforge PC.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're wondering about the what each class has managed to do, every single class bar Witch has beaten everything. That includes like the Hidden, includes Uber Elder, Maven, etc., all the way up to the Feared. So every single class but Witch has beaten everything up to the Feared. And then obviously only the Shadows have managed to beat Ubers.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. We are expecting, and I'm hoping,
even Scion,
that we will see one life-based class kill an Uber. If not, I lose money. Because I will have to buy Steel Mage 2 meals.
Yeah, and I'm fat, so I'm going to eat a lot of food. I might have lost the weight, but I haven't lost the stomach.
Yeah. Does the PC come with a sponsorship too? No, it's also... Alex is not a streamer. So he got rank 1 Templar the first weekend, and now he's waiting for the second weekend to do bosses. Yes.
Yeah, I'm basically betting at this point, realistically, on Alk killing or not killing an Uber. I don't know if it was wise to bet against him, but 2-to-1 odds. I think it's a fair bet.
Yeah.
I do give Alk more than a 50% chance to kill an Uber, to be honest. His character's
it was
pretty
fine.
mental.
I think he can do it. Yeah, competing on the side with a full-time job. So we did just see the ladder update a bit there too. We do have 17 people have killed the Feared. And actually, no, 18, because one guy is... oh, maybe it's just not updated yet. So 18 people. It'll be really cool if we see Ubers.
Yeah, I was going to mention this as well earlier, but I'm just going to glaze the shit out of Jung. If it's not obvious, Jung is probably one of the best players in the game right now, unironically. It's wild. He's just fucking practiced and theorycrafted, and he's very good at making characters, and he's actually improved his mechanical skill as well. Because, I mean, just look, he's outplayed FaZe, genuinely, and we know FaZe is a good player, and he outplayed him, like, handily. And then all the other tricks is not even anywhere near them. I mean, yeah, I mean... and it's consistent too. It's not just like a freak accident. He had the exact same standings last Gauntlet too. No, he's
yeah.
Other than like he's right up there now with like Exile and Alkaiser. So he's a genuine Gauntlet competitor. True competition for Ben. Did have a non-zero chance to beat Ben.
Yo, I think after this sick introduction, we should have a quick little interview with Mr. Jung again while we're waiting for Pak to stall.
Well, you can try, but I'm sure Jung's fucking wasted, dude. He's been 12-hour stream. But yeah, if he wants to come on,
If
I'd
you're
love to have
down,
him
just
on
like
for
a
sure.
quick voice one, you don't need to do cam. In fact, you can't really do cam, it'll fuck up our cameras. And we'll do a proper interview during the ending ceremony.
He said 5 before bed.
Yeah, we'll grab him for a quick 5-minute meeting. I'm gonna make a quick group come with. Just don't turn on your camera because it'll break ours. Thank you. Boom. Hello. How are you? How are you feeling, Jung?
Doing good, man. Sleep like 8 hours every day this Gauntlet.
Oh, that's really good. Do you feel the difficulty of the Gauntlet makes it like more worth it to sleep than other races?
The difficult. I mean, I think I couldn't really compete this Gauntlet for like first. Like skill aside, just timing. I was like gone for day 2.
Oh, okay.
So I decided like to be more balanced on it, and then just go when I was ready, and then give myself at least one more chance to go like a second time because I knew I'd fuck something up, you know.
I mean, it is a pretty crazy fight. What are you going to change the order that you're going to approach the Ubers on your next run, or are you going for the same lineup?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I probably will do Uber Elder third. I'm gonna spend the extra like what is it, 3 point? I think it's 4,000 average harvest juice. Go Uber Elder third. I thought Eater was like free. I thought Exarch was like pretty free because you face tank the entire thing, right? But then and then Uber Eater, Uber Elder, I'm gonna be like about twice as tanky as Ben is for that fight, so it should be pretty easy.
So I'm surprised you said Uber Eater was free. Both me and Ben, I don't know if you saw me and Ben watching your fight, but we were like freaking out a little bit over that. Like you didn't seem to respect the like 8% increased damage taken stacks.
No, it's fine, man.
That's
I can
scary.
take increased damage. I don't think I fell below like. There was one point at which I have my inventory open. I tank the entire beam, and I don't run Spellbreaker for that fight. I ran Polymath instead, and I went to like 60% HP or something on the high roll.
Right.
I just like I don't know. I think like I might die on any of these fights, but it's always the things that are like Exarch rates or like to Eater drowning or you know things like that, and that's like just a skill issue. And the fight itself is really easy for Trickster and Jug, yeah.
How like nervous were you for the first fights?
Not really nervous, I guess. Like I took a nap before, and then during that nap, I got in, like a car accident or something in my dream, and then like it was just super stressful. I woke up and I was just like really relaxed. 'Cause I was like, oh, it's so nice playing video games.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think my over under for this Gauntlet was because I didn't prep for this Gauntlet. The only prep I did was like Chieftain progression because I wanted to play Jug. But so then I thought my over under was basically like entering Exarch and maybe dying, and then I realized just how strong this build was, and as I like play the build out more, it feels more and more comfortable. And I think like the Arcanist brand setup made it really awkward actually between balancing my mana and everything. So this time through, I'm just gonna play like lower performance but much easier build to play.
That's fair. Steel, any final question before we let Jung get some sleep?
So you're just gonna go for the Ubers now on the Trickster, I assume. Do you have a personal goal then? Like, would you like to beat Maven specifically, just to challenge yourself, or
no? I want
just
to
see how far you get. You're gonna go for the full clear, all right?
Of course not. What? I just like what kill 3 bosses instead of 2 kind of thing. Nah, man, like that. Yeah. The build is so strong. I think it's just everything's gonna be pilot error. I don't think Maven looks unreasonable. Let's put it that way. I think that like the most BS boss that exists is that like weird Maven gate that killed people. But I think all the bosses look like reasonable. I just need to play well and be ready. Can I ask like a couple questions before you guys do it?
Yeah, of course.
Is boss going right now? Is Puck going?
No.
Have either of you guys seen Karn's POB at this point?
I've seen the max hits and the DPS, but not like what he's doing.
Yeah, I've seen max hits, DPS, and I know like some of the gear, not all of it.
Do you think if he has all his gear that he can do 4 out of 5? Like, not let's say no Eater.
I don't know. I hope so. I mean, I like the numbers. The numbers can do it, but I don't fully know what the build is. But like
Numbers are extremely misleading. Business sent me numbers before the Gauntlet of a build that had like half the defensive Trickster, but if you ran that build into bosses, it doesn't go below 10% HP.
right.
Transcendence, right? Like,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like that.
That makes sense.
Ben sent me his POV. He said he had 1.5 million max hit. Those are the numbers he was sending me before the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Complete troll.
So I really don't know. I hope so. I would love for him to just pop off and go in and just like burst things down.
Oh, it's like that. Okay. I'm just curious. I'm really excited to see it. And then, how many Tricksters do you think actually will get an Uber boss kill this Gauntlet?
Okay,
How do
so
you guys feel?
man, I was really hoping like Face would do one. I really hope Lance will do one, and we do see a lot of other tricksters that are really geared. And obviously, we've been seeing people that we've never seen before this Gauntlet, which is really cool. And it is hard for us to predict how well those like unknown players are going to do because they haven't performed in past Gauntlets, but they have insanely good gear, and they could be loads of good players that aren't streamers. So hard to tell. I hope we'll see at least 4.
I mean, there's people with Ben's POB basically. I mean, they're just logging in with Ben's, not the new one, of course, but the old one that he died with. There's a bunch of like, I mean, copycats basically, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But then pilot error, right? So shit. Probably no one else is gonna kill one, but they have the exact same character. So.
Yeah. Gods, man. Every single person who just heard that, shaken.
Yeah. And it's a hard one. I hope to see it. And obviously Lance is going for, I think eventually even a more defensive setup, so.
Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I mean, I'm gonna go in about like 14 hours. You guys probably asleep, but everything's prepped.
Awesome.
You guys get
Best of luck,
easy
dude.
to watch.
Hope
Thanks.
you wake up to a Jung run full clear. All
That'd
right.
be amazing. Good luck, dude.
See you
Great
later.
cast.
Bye.
Night.
I'm gonna refresh our cameras real quick.
Boo.
Hello.
All right. Yeah, we did see during the obviously the call there that Park has been rolling some flasks as well. Just doing, I think he was doing some harvest, making sure he's got every single thing enchanted, so he's just gonna be as ready as he can possibly be.
And yes, Alkaiser does have a Nimbus. I got food.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, we would love to have an interview with Alk at some point. Maybe like, who knows when? Maybe like after the Gauntlet is maybe
I would
more
love to
fitting
see
for Alk.
Steel on a 101 interview without.
No. You could not pay me to do that, to be honest with you. Elk scares me.
So funny.
No. No, you could no chat. I like
He's so nice.
understanding the person I'm talking to. I don't understand Alk at all.
Alright, I'm just gonna eat real quick while Parker's ready.
Yeah, no worries. I'll do some solo yapping while you eat. What I still hate Alk? I have great respect for Alkaiser actually, but I consider Alkaiser to say words that don't reflect his actions, which confuses me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I can't do Uber Alk, guys.
So you never talk to strangers then? Oh my god. I need to say something. Still really doesn't. He really doesn't. Every time, because we were casting from Steel's Discord, every time we had to message somebody, like another streamer, and I was like curious to see like, oh man, how much has he talked to this guy before on Discord? None. Like, he had like, I think the longest he had talked to somebody on Discord was Methel. We had like a message, which I'm guessing was for Exile called, like, oh yeah, I'm coming down for breakfast now or something. That was it. That was it. Like, he just, I had no messages to anyone. And I'm like, I fucking have like fucking 10,000 page essays to like every other streamer. So I was like, huh?
Yeah, well, I have another story to tell you then while you're eating. So the first time I ever met Ziz IRL, I didn't meet him because I went to his house back in his old place, not even his new place, and I knocked on the door, and Helena opened the door, right? But I guess I'll skip part of that story. But anyway, we got to talking, and she's like, "So, you're like Ziz then?" And what she meant by that is like I'm very like extrovert, outgoing, like I talk to a lot of people. I'm a very social person, and I just laughed and said, "Nope, I'm the exact opposite of Ziz. I'm such an introvert. I'm much closer to Khan, actually. Yeah, I would say I'm much closer to Khan as a person. In the sense of like, I don't go outside very much. I keep to myself. I have my own little space carved out, you know." So, yeah, very, very different from Mrs. Zizaran. Length as well. Yes, this has a massive, massive PP. This is true. Every introvert needs a person like this. I like to imagine we balance each other out, you know? It's true, it's true. The yin and the yang. Yeah, maybe that's very true actually. Maybe if you had two Zizzes in the call together, it would be like it wouldn't work, you know?
Ask them about the fan.
I need more context.
Laptop fan.
Okay, this is completely not related to the cast at all, just while I was stalling for Park to do the feared. But Ziz and I want to bring our laptops overseas, and we are obviously streamers, so we actually do have badass cool laptops. But what do you call it? The problem with badass laptops in the current year is they overheat like a motherfucker, right? And so I was like, there's got to be some solution to this. Like, what do people normally do then? Because people do usually, yeah. Like, how do people run these things? And it turns out there's something called a laptop cooling thing. Hang on, I have a thing for it.
We're wondering if anyone in chat has one and know if it works.
Yeah, it's called a laptop cooling fan, but it's almost like a stand that you put it on that has fans that essentially suck out the hot air and blow it out. Like a cooling bed. Yeah. Those work. Now, the question was, do you need to get a nice expensive one? Or is it such a simple concept that you can use some piece of shit? Because they have expensive ones and cheap ones, and we were wondering, is the cheap ones basically the same shit as the expensive ones?
There was one for 1,000, and I'm like, this is rich people bait.
Yeah, well, there was a few scams, but it's really like 100 versus 30 kind of thing, or 20 versus 80 kind of thing. Cheap is pretty fine. You do get what you pay for. Cheap is fine. It sounds like cheap is fine, but more expensive is going to be slightly better. Cheap equals loud. Yeah, that's true. I would like one that was more silent. I wouldn't want it to... Although we are going to have headphones with noise cancelling, so it probably doesn't matter. And as a fan, no difference? I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. A fan is a fan, but you can pay for, like, noise reduction. That is something you can pay for.
Upgrade fans yourself? How the fuck do you upgrade your laptop fans?
Oh, I'm not gonna do that.
That sounds hectic.
Nah, you probably just send it to the shop, would be my guess. It depends
Well,
where
we'll be
you're
in
at as well.
Thailand, in the air-conditioned room. We're probably gonna have the air conditioner at like 12 degrees.
Have you never opened a laptop? I actually have not, no.
No, me neither.
I have done multiple PCs before, like 7 or so. Never worked on a laptop. So, I've never owned a laptop either until recently. Going on a holiday, planning how to not leave the hotel. Yeah, so we actually had a conversation about this. So most people, and my preconceived notion of a holiday chat is you have an itinerary where you fill essentially roughly a 10-hour day out. You know, so you'll have maybe 3 or 4 activities each day. And some of it might be like hiking or traveling to some locations or dining, right? That kind of stuff. But Ziz says he likes to spend some of the time just chilling, just literally just doing nothing, just chilling, relaxing. Not necessarily doing nothing, but just, kicking back at the hotel and just like, maybe even playing games on a laptop kind of thing. And that actually sounds way nicer to me. Like a bit of a hybrid. So we do like one thing per day, and then we chill. And maybe eat somewhere. So we do one thing, eat somewhere, chill.
Yeah,
that sounds nice.
My honeymoon with my wife is very like different than me. She really wanted to be like, let's go like maximize all our time. Like let's like plan a lot of things and like go to the beach a lot and like just like plan a lot of things to do. And I'm like, let's play 7 Days to Die. And she's like, what? That's such a waste. She loved it. We played so much 7 Days to Die. And like now like me and my wife are playing 7 Days to Die again. And she's like, oh, this reminds me of our honeymoon. It's so nice. And like I found the same house again in 7 Days to Die that we had our base in 7 Days to Die at our honeymoon. So she was so happy. It was nice. Right. I need to bear back go to the toilet. I'll hear you though.
Alright. Okay. Alright. So this takes a while for Ziz to go to the bathroom. Obviously, he has to drain the snake, and the snake is quite the beast. So, expect this to take at least 3 or 4 minutes. Yeah. The anaconda, yeah. he can't respond, so I can say whatever I want. Yo. 23. So the Twitter announcement about the cheaters, why wasn't it posted in the Discord? Oh, because this didn't want to make too big of a deal out of it, I believe. Because it's been handled. And it is shitty, you know what I mean? And but it's been handled. They've been taken out. But it was important to let people know what happened, of course. So yeah, just a Twitter post essentially to let people know what happened. What cheaters? He didn't want to name and shame, but the TLDR is 2 people were caught cheating. So their obviously their rankings and bounties have been essentially voided. And so those bounties will just go into the prize pool as if they weren't claimed. Yeah, it wasn't any, like, I guess I'll just say, maybe, this isn't here to shut me up, but I'll just say it wasn't Ben or something like that. It wasn't like, yeah, wasn't like anyone like that. Yeah. Wait, you can cheat? There's, lots of ways to cheat, as you can imagine. Generally, Path of Exile community is quite good at not, like, we're good at exploiting, but we're good at not cheating, right? I like to imagine as a community, we push the limits of what should be allowed, but we don't go over the line. But then, obviously, we've had 2 people go over the line this gauntlet. So
the reason it's not posted on Discord was Vira wanted me to post it first when I woke up on Twitter and stuff.
Ah, okay. So yeah, I guess that there will be a Discord announcement when he wakes up. So there you go.
How cool is technology? I went downstairs and my headset worked.
Yeah. I think you didn't really, you weren't super clear on if they were perma-banned from other events. I guess it's, yeah. You said they might be.
It depends a little bit on grinding your games, right? They might get perma-banned from the game. It's like not really up to us.
Asus didn't want to name and shame because witch hunting is kind of shitty.
Yeah, we'll leave it up to DDD.
Yeah.
How are they cheating? Basically botting their life last. We don't want to say how they were caught because that'll make it easier for people to not get caught in the future. The biggest thing that helps us was like the camera. That like when you create a character on the Gauntlet, a camera spawns in your room. So that was the best thing. But like, yeah, I mean, we're always increasing. Early on, we were very chill about things, but now we have to be a little bit more anal about the rules being followed to the letter because we've probably had like 10 to 15 people try to cheat in the gauntlets now. So we're pretty on the lookout, especially with bounties. Like, for example, there was a bounty for a level 83 Katarina a few gauntlets ago, and somebody submitted a 73 Katarina, but at like 180p quality, so you can see the level in the top right. So that's why we have the rule, like, it needs to be high enough quality that we can see everything. We have, like, yeah. And I would say this is what happens. Like, we have given out over, I think it's over 600,000 US dollars now, is the total payout of all the events me and Varo have done.
Imagine cheating and not even going that far in the event. Well, that's the thing. They did win some stuff. So there was some things that had to get voided.
Yep.
Again, we don't want to tell the names because we don't want to harass people. That's not the goal of the cheating ruling. It's to just let people know that it happened and that it's been handled. I'm trying to like attack people.
Yeah, it happens.
Even though it is kind of a shitty thing to have to deal with, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, like, there are different modes of cheating. Like, obviously, like, people try and, like, we've had people, like, literally editing videos and stuff and splicing videos and stuff. That is a lot worse than what happened this time. Like, now we're at the point where the cheating is relatively minor. Where, like, obviously, straight up trying to scam a like, several $100 bounty is, like, a lot worse. This was flash macro.
Yeah. To be clear, though, not like a popsicle stick. This was automation of flasks. So not a flask macro where you would just like press your flask and your flask would not that kind of macro.
Folks will go back to see who was removed. I mean, that's like whatever. The person should have cheated. We're not like calling them out, but you know. So the person in chat said, "I've never 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 used fast macro." So like that is even less serious than what we're talking about because that functionality effectively exists in game, right? Pressing all your flasks with one button, and I know that's even something GGD has never banned for, right? Like it is, yes, it is against the TOS, but GGD have never ever banned for that, which is fine, right? Because like that's especially like especially for people with disabilities, like, yeah, you shouldn't do it, but fuck, who cares? But this is very different, right? This is auto flask, right? Like, it was literally being used automatically for them.
Yeah, to keep them alive, so, like...
Yeah, because the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stuff, that exists in-game already. That's already existing functionality.
I thought flask macro is the same thing. No, not at all, Mustier. So, for example... A popsicle stick is what the traditional flask macro is, right? So, for example, if you tied 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 together with a popsicle stick and you pressed it, that's a flask macro, right? Classically not allowed but tolerated by GGG, right? Nobody really cares that much, right? You'd have to be Park's going in. But this is not that. Yeah, let's content time.
Boba.
Closing chat. I'm looking at...
No, that would be bannable.
Wait,
yeah, no automation.
This is Elder. No, is this Shaper? Wait, who's Elder?
Cortex, Atziri.
This is Atziri.
Elder.
He has tentacles. This must be Elder, right?
It is Elder, yes.
Chat, this is Elder.
I hope he does it. Now, let's see how our prediction for Pak ended. 44% believe he will clear.
Wait, who is that? This is Shaper. Shaper. He's over here. This is Cortex. Wow, Cortex is a good-looking individual. Okay. We got it. Anyway, let's do this.
Do you think he's going to commit, or do you think he'll bend the portals?
I think he'll commit. There's not that much time left. He does have time to farm one more, but...
Let the blood dance begin.
Oh, he goes for Elder first! Hell yeah! Team
Yeah.
Elder first!
Yeah. Obviously, going for Elder first to deal with the area of denial from the circle mostly, and the puddles.
There's also an argument to be made to try to do Cortex.
Oh, this is terrifying. Yeah, obviously those portals are so precious. So he's gonna want to stay in as long as possible. This is obviously the ultra sketchy part.
Oh, good dodge there.
Yeah, if he can even get one down, it becomes infinitely easier. So he's gonna want to prioritize that Elder.
Oh my
now
God.
that he's opened on it.
He's moving so well. Got that Shaper Slam there.
Yeah, needs to get some damage on though.
He's
That's
got
the
very
thing, I
little
don't know if he's
damage
doing
right now.
damage. He does have a Val Flame Blast though. Oh no, what?
I don't know. I didn't get to keep the ignite on Elder. I think.
No, you did not.
So the
I don't
problem
know
is,
how
I
low
think
Elder is. I need to
he's not
figure
low at
out where
all.
Elder is
Elder's like full
and
HP.
how low he is.
So the problem is he's off-screening it by hugging the edge, right? And that actually cancels the ignite, and his whole build relies on the curse refreshing.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know if the build can do this unless he like stays more in the middle. It's really hard.
It's just, I think it's just big enough. I think it's just big enough to be a problem. And now it's becoming unreasonable.
Oh, it's so high.
He does get the Val Flame Blast off. Now it's gonna kill the ignite.
Oh,
my
good
God.
dodges there. Huge dodges. Oh my god.
His flasks are almost gone already though. He's half. He kind of has to commit, but like, no!
Elder doesn't die. I don't know. I don't have the damage. I don't have the damage. I simply cannot kill Elder.
Oh man.
I am able to survive fairly well and dodge here and there and weave and shit, but
Can he get...
Elder
No, he
should have
has
been dead
instinct.
by now easily. If I want to be able to do this, Elder should have died. But I think the original Val Flame Blast fell off.
It did, yeah.
And I couldn't get the damage done, man.
Wait, does he not have
The
Flaskian chance
fact
for
that
more
Elder
charges, or does he?
Is alive.
He does. He farmed
This is
Harvest.
already
Right.
fucked again. There's no way in this doing this in one portal. There's simply no way. Fuck.
Why does he want to kill Elder first? So there are different reasons to kill different
I'll
bosses
go in
first.
again.
Uber
I'll
Zeri
try.
does like the different rain, like the fire rain, lightning rain, whatever. Elder does the slow, so he can very easily be responsible. He should wait here for Cortex. There we go. And Cortex is the most dangerous, but Cortex doesn't... honestly, at this point, I would have pivoted to going for Cortex.
Why is he full healed again, by the way?
Veil of safety and security.
Oh no.
I guess
Oh,
there is.
it's over.
Does Maven? Did Maven heal them?
That was the last portal, right?
Yeah.
Was there like a
Alright.
Maven heal in there?
Oh well.
I didn't hear the heal voice, but for this I need to have like Frost Bomb on my search, instead of search, or instead of. I guess I could have all of it.
I
I
was
need to
thinking
change
that
the
does it
setup
make sense
away
to try
from
and Uber
Impending Doom,
instead,
that
but
means no
like
enfeebled
if you
them.
can't do Feared, you can't do an Uber.
No.
He
Damn.
healed and fight on.
I
Yeah.
guess he could go again. I mean, he's sad, but maybe he gets a bit more damage uptime on another attempt. He doesn't get the Maven heal. Like,
Is there another
I don't
build he
know.
can go for?
I don't know.
Why do you cough on steel? Yeah, sorry. With this damage, he can't do an Uber. It's a 1 hour fight. Yeah. Well, the problem is, so he actually does have reasonable damage. If he gets his like max hit off, it's 4 million DPS, which wouldn't be a 1 hour fight. It would be more like 30, 40. But yeah, it is quite rough. Hey, we have
know, I
Hoji in
mean-
chat. How are you doing?
Oh shit.
How are you doing, Hoji? Are we gonna see a Uber attempt today? By the way, no pressure, but if no life-based build kills an Uber, I have to buy steel 2 meals. So, chop, go kill an Uber.
No, Park did not kill the fear. I feel bad for Park, but technically speaking, this does give Lily an opening.
Yeah.
So she's 94. If she gets 95, she'll have all the class level points. She just needs to do all the non-Uber content. She is arguably playing a stronger build, though. I think there's a few other people that are much higher level as well that might have cooked a build. I think Sarge respect to a different character now. We saw he was playing some Bitter Dream character.
Steel, why do you hate Rice? Do you think Rice can kill the Feared?
Wait, he's playing Bama, right?
I don't know how he's gonna do it defensively, but Bama gets like how much damage will he have? He'll have like 20?
I don't know where you pulled 20 from.
I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with Bama. I just had so much damage in Ruthless. I had like 2 million in Ruthless. I was like, surely.
I mean, I can probably try to calculate his damage.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'd love that. Al Kaiser does have a Nimbus.
I don't think he's gonna have 20 mil though. I don't even know if he's gonna have 10 mil.
Right. Pac did not die. Yeah, we watched Ben do Ubers. And we will be watching a lot more clips today.
He's poison. It's funny. Maximum 3 clones. How you said you calculated your Bama, right? Or was it just a vibe?
Oh. I did calculate.
How many Ren of Arrows do you hit with?
9?
3? It's just times 9. Oh, but times 9 does include the fact that you have 3 clones, right? So you just chuck in 9?
Yeah.
Just 3 times 3? Okay. Alright,
Let's see,
I'll do
also,
a quick calculation.
We do have a flash bounty in 20 minutes today. I'm gonna double check that we had one today. We do. We do have a little flash bounty in 20 minutes.
Cool.
It's a last minute one by one of our viewers.
I'm trying to find out exactly how much damage he has, but it looks... I mean, I'm seeing 2 mil. I might be stupid, but I'm seeing 2 mil at the moment. That doesn't sound right, though.
2 mil does sound little. But maybe. To be fair, it's crazy. Like, we say, like, think of maybe easy to think of 2 million damage as low damage, but it is actually a decent amount of damage. Oh yeah, do you have Wither?
Yeah.
What will be the bounty? Are you asking if I can tell you before we announce? So that you can have an edge to do a bounty? That's all about timing? No, you will not get that.
Maybe somebody else can cook Raizkuti's Gauntlet Bama, but I'm thinking it looks like 2 mil to me.
Ziz, can you just get Steel at McDonald's, or does it have to be a 3-course 5-star dinner?
Well, Ziz has to eat it, and he can't eat McDonald's because he'll die probably.
I can eat McDonald's. I don't like it. It's dog shit here. I'll get him some proper dinners if he wins, but he probably won't win.
If Ziz wins, I'm buying him McDonald's though.
What?
GG noobs. He can have a fucking Happy Meal.
What?
I'll get you the fruit. You know the side of fruit. You don't even get the fries.
Wait, can I have the apple pie at least?
You can have the apple pie. Oh shit.
Do we need to hit 90 before the next live stream for the raffle? You need to hit anything you want to be eligible for rewards before the event ends.
Which is kind of when it starts, right? It's at 11.
Yeah, so casting
Yeah.
tomorrow is not at noon. The cast tomorrow will be the ending ceremony, which will start. Fuck, I can't remember the exact live time. I think I start like 30 minutes before it ends or an hour before it ends. Then we're gonna do interviews with if anyone is awake, and we're gonna do all the raffles and stuff.
Yeah.
Uber mastermind.
Holy.
Imagine if Katarina had extra stuff and was really hard. Would have been fun.
That's the thing. That's just tier 17s.
True.
That's like literally a thing.
Yeah, but I meant like this Katarina. So you just need to have a character into the league, whatever the list to get on the raffle. Yeah, you don't have to do anything. You only have to do things for like bosses and stuff.
I'm coughing now, dude. It's contagious.
Yeah, I've been coughing a bit today.
Now, if you want, we can now move on. Obviously, we did get to see Park attempt the Fiat again. Did not get home with the W, but that does mean we can now check out the Uber Shaper and Uber Cortex bounties from Ben.
Sure.
If you would like to.
I would like to.
Yeah, so obviously there were only 5 Ubers required for points this gauntlet due to a bug with Uber Shaper, but we did make them flash bounties, and so we have Uber Shaper and Uber Cortex. So Ben is technically 7 out of 7. Even though he didn't need to be 7 out of 7 to win, he went ahead and did it anyway.
Yeah, and somebody in chat asked, how will raffle winners be contacted? We usually will message people on pathofexile.com, and you'll be messaged from Viro. I believe Mr. Mediki might contact you as well, and me, worst case scenario. We've had some issues with like, just because Viro ends up sending out like 700 messages, like sometimes the GGD auto detection thing thinks that he's a bot or a spammer. So we do have to get GGD to unban him basically when that happens. But it should be by Viro. So it's VIYRO. No one else. No one else.
The raffle is automatic. Just have a character reach a certain level in the gauntlet. Maybe you could show the graphic if you have it handy. If you don't, I can maybe find it. I think you have it up,
I do.
actually. Don't
I
you?
do.
Yeah. So if you're
Oh, I
wondering
don't
for
have
tomorrow-
the rewards one. Can you link me that? I have the zone modifiers.
Gone.
Arise's optimal DPS is 6. Right. For the last 3 portals? No, there's no reason to.
No, link me that PUB. I want to see that. I want to see what I did wrong more than anything, because I couldn't see how it's more than 2.6. So. Oh, the problem is we chat too much.
I know. Madiki, do you have it handy? The reward spreadsheet? So usually we have it on Steel's PC, but we're casting separately now. Had some audio issues. It's easier to do this.
Oh, I've got it now.
Yay. Just finished the main finally. Oh, nice. Oh, Madiki beat you.
Yeah, I bet he did.
He's so fast. All right. All right. I will show you chat. So this is the reward sheet. So obviously we have some physical rewards that we will need shipping addresses for, and we have some cosmetic rewards of MTX that we have bought off Grinding Games, and obviously you have the guaranteed mystery box from TGG for completing the campaign. And yeah, for the physical prices, we have things at 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and 95. And you don't need to do anything except if you win. And you will be contacted on pathofexile.com. And I believe Viro also posts the winners on zizaran.com/gauntlet or zizaran.com. But yeah, so loads of cool prizes here. Now, sadly, for the first time ever, there are too many Gauntlet participants. So obviously, we have had that in the past where we could not draw the level 50, like both of them, live on stream. Like, so the food delivery cards we're going to buy and the Settlers Mystery Boxes, like those we cannot draw live on stream because there's too many. But for the first time ever, we have so many level 60s that we cannot draw the level 60 rewards live on stream. So we do need Grinding Games to help us with that, because there are more than 15,000. There's actually a lot more than 15,000. So we can take a quick look on the ladder. Now, previously, the highest record we'd ever had was that rank 15,000 was level 53 or 54. Now it is 62. So honestly, I have no idea what that means for how many people are in the Gauntlet. Our previous record was like around 50,000 unique accounts with 350,000 characters. So on average, people made 5 characters each. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 500,000 characters because so many people died to Hillick. How many? 70 plus? I don't know. Oh my god, dude, there are pages. Isn't there one where I can see more? There are actually pages of level 62. It's kind of crazy how many people there are, though.
Yeah, I think people really appreciated the both the difficult but interesting campaign. Obviously, it's very different. Stuff we've had this Gauntlet that just hasn't been possible without GGG actually doing what they did, and it was really cool to see. Combined with the mapping being not completely fucking obscene. Still difficult, by the way. It's still SSF hardcore with damage mods, haste mods, tank mods, but much more reasonable than previous Gauntlets.
There is 11,577 level 70s. That's like by far a crazy record. Crazy record. Hey Ziz, do you believe you can beat Ben if you were competing? No. I have tried competing against Ben, and I finished right after Ben and Exile did, like one day after. So I'm like, in the last races I've done, I'm right behind Ben and Exile. Actually, both the last 2 races I was right behind Ben and Exile. Slow cause old, yeah. Beat everybody else though. But yeah, Ben and Exile are hard to beat. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something clever. Oh yeah, imagine how many people would play if you got a currency tab for completing the campaign. If you can't beat them, host them. Well, so I actually started doing events because I wish there were more events because I enjoy that so much. But obviously, like it is hard to organize the event and compete. So. Hello, Larry.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Marcy on this one. What am I going to do with 2 currency tabs?
2 currency tabs is super useful. But only if you're a streamer.
Tabs, and it's not useful. Well, I shouldn't say it's not useful, but I don't.
It's only useful if you're a streamer. I use it all the time, though. Do you think recoms would be more balanced if you could only recom rare items with 4 stats? I think they should just remove the exclusive modifier thing. Yeah, let's watch the let's watch Benjamin versus Uber Cortex.
Uber Cortex.
Sun Avoid, Shock Avoid. Alright, we should be good to try. We have 1 cluster jewel only. Normal jewel.
Well, they're only useful for streamers to do like projects where you count
is,
currency gains and stuff.
1 or less cluster equipped. That's a cobalt jewel. 1 cluster
quad
here,
tab would be better.
Cobalt.
I might need to do a screen share again. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know it was.
Okay. Just gonna hover them all again.
Sorry.
And we go.
Alright, Mr. Ben. So obviously this would have been after the Maven, I assume. Obviously he's not risking the... Oh, there's a bit of a spoiler there.
What are the mods
so
gonna
I think
be?
he did the Shaper first, and it took him 36 minutes.
Wow.
I wonder what could have happened.
Poison.
I wonder.
Dormammu!
I've come to bargain.
Oh no, Ben is missing a flask, and nobody in his chat has told him.
I don't see an extra mod that isn't just like the mods from the league.
Wait, so Frenzy
Just
charge
Frenzy,
on hit,
right?
he can
Can I
disable
make
that if he wanted to.
Can I make it so they can't gain frenzy somehow?
Mm-hmm.
It's charge
Oh, maybe-
mastery, which is like
Oh,
so
you
far
can't.
from me.
Normally there is the charge mastery, like you said. Nearby enemies cannot gain
Overcharged?
charges.
That's not too far. 5
It
points.
is kind of worth it,
Oh,
yeah.
it's super worth it.
Just to completely disable it.
6 points
It's like,
actually.
do you want to lose 6 points for the boss to lose like insane damage? Because charges don't behave the same way on monsters. They don't players. I can't remember the damage number on Frenzy, but isn't like power charge 100 or 200% crit or
Uber,
something
Cortex,
stupid?
Name, league.
Mm-hmm.
Tree,
This
don't
one
know
was
what
just
Frenzy is.
Vault
Frenzy.
Duel.
I
One
could double check,
cluster.
but it's probably something like
10 to
I'll
20%
find out.
damage. I don't know. That's outdated. I don't know, dude. Like the problem with having played for so long is that things change so much. They changed
I saw
that.
from-
They
Good.
changed it. No, they changed it on minions. So chat thinks they're smart.
I'm
They
just-
changed it on minions.
Yeah, but that's our
The
minions.
boss is in a minion. Yeah. You guys are so close, chat. You're so close. Just there's one more neuron
so
that needs to
fast.
connect.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know what the current damage numbers are on bosses. But as far as I know, it's a lot.
I'll find it. It's just there's a wiki thread for it somewhere. Okay, here we go. So frenzy charges is 4% more damage, same, but then the real kicker is
This fight has
15%
lasers
haste
from
per. So
Fortress
45%
boss
haste,
on it.
which, as we know in the Gauntlet, is fucked, right?
Because this already has 40% haste.
Yeah.
So it would have had, what, 85% haste?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, Cortex is traditionally one of the squishier Ubers, and he actually has a lot of damage.
Yeah, and
So-
here
Oh,
you
right, I
can
forgot
see
Jeep makes
that
those
Uber
golems
Cortex
insanely
has
dangerous.
those red beams.
Yeah, so normally those red beams are bad. Honestly, Trickster was kind of cheating this Gauntlet because it actually nullified pretty much every single mod GGG put on there, which is fucking hilarious. So obviously Tricksters cannot be slowed below base. And this mod normally is not necessarily OP. Like, it's not like crazy OP. But because they put a bunch of bullshit on here, it actually mitigates all the extra crap.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Trickster kind of
Which
bypassed
phase
it.
has the? I think it's third phase has the bad
Cheated!
multi-punch guy.
They cheated! Ban Trickster! Fucking unreal, actually. I wonder if Ben... No, I mean, no one could have known ahead of time, right? So,
No.
yeah, I mean...
I
just
mean,
turned out to
even me
be-
and Steel and Myro didn't know the months ahead of time.
Told
Yeah.
Mathos that right there.
Yeah. So the Trickster
I-
just kind of bypassed it.
Me and Myro did have a discussion about making one of the mods minus 30 defense. Unironically. Like an
Yeah,
Uber
Jab
mod.
also mitigates it too, yeah. I did think... I'm pretty sure after Ben died on his first character, he said... We had a little chat, right? And he said, Jug realistically is the only other one that can handle it because, of course, the
Pretty sure his
it
slam
is
speed
the
is
slowing
fixed.
effects are just
I don't
so
think it's gonna
hard to deal
taste.
with, and Trickster ignores it, and it's hard enough with
Never
Trickster
felt like it did
ignoring
though.
it.
Even in some of like the, I did like a replica Cortex once.
that's
that had,
so
like, insane
lucky
haste
that
mods, and it
Trickster
still didn't
ignores
seem
it,
like it
man.
was.
It is worse for Trickster
Holy
than
shit.
other classes, but with, like me and Myro basically sit there spitballing, and yeah, and we're like, is that too much? Is that too far? And we do ask after an event. We do ask racers like, what did you like? What did you not like? What would you like to see in future events? Like for example, we'll ask racers obviously during interviews and stuff like, would 100% haste be too much for the next event? Like, what do people think? And obviously we do
Ow,
try to
ow, ow.
balance. Wow, it takes so
They're
much
far
damage
away
here.
from each other getting frenzies.
It's funny, this little ad phase is just supposed to give you charges, but depending on RNG,
Wow.
you can get some pretty
Oh, I'm
nasty
blinded.
res.
Alright, Archnem blind makes me so I don't have ES.
Yeah. Wow. Yo, with more like, if you got an unluckier Cortex and decided to commit to it, those ads would have been very nasty.
Yeah.
You see,
He
one
does
of them
so much
still alive
damage.
too.
So this is twisted. This is super scary because it like puts out those giga projectiles. So this is, if he was gonna
Oh,
die,
that
he would have
is-
died here, like that move.
Yeah. That move
And he,
right
and
there.
he does it
yeah.
a lot. Oh, look at
Wow.
that. He got hit by a little part of it and almost like went down to 70%.
Yeah. Which, remember, it's shipping away his Ghost Shreds as well. So he does have, like, more ES shown. Because he's got that extra 3, like, heals, I guess you could call it.
64 projectiles, yeah, it's a lot. So once he kills Twisted, obviously the last stage is a little tricky, but not as hard as this.
Yeah, so he's actually dodging that ability too very well. I would not even have the know-how of what the ability is to dodge it. Like, I know how sketchy it is, but I don't know the tell.
Oh my god!
Oh shit! Yo, he actually took damage! It goes to show you, like, if you actually get hit, he's dodging what needs to get dodged.
So,
and,
when I was doing Uber Cortex on regular settlers, that actually took me down to 40% without 100% more damage. To be fair, I had crazy mods, but like it can be extremely deadly, that move.
They didn't try to return to him.
That is like probably the second or third deadliest move in here. Instead the Twisted, then that, and then the last like main Cortex fight can be a lot. Nice dodge there. Yeah, this is a flash bounty.
Why did this boss get me lower than every
not
other
so
Uber?
flash though. This obviously did take
Wait.
a while. What?
This flash bounty requires him to only have one.
Yeah, that's why he has
did
20k ES.
Oh right, he did that. Wow.
Yep.
I was like, how does he still have so much ES?
Well, he went down 2k energy shield.
That's so crazy. That's so
Yeah, he's
crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Stop! Stop teleporting!
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, so this was a bit of an anti-trickster bounty made by a community member.
Yeah, it was designed to punish the tricksters
Oh.
more than the other ascendancies. but it's OP.
After we finish watching this, we do have a flash bounty being announced.
Ooh. First Al Kaiser to go into an Uber right now, guys.
$10 million. Nope. I'll announce it in a bit. It's another community member one.
Look.
I think they didn't want to make it no clusters because a lot of characters use cluster jewels. Only Trickster uses 3.
Impossible. And remember, you do not have to kill the other one if you kill the main boss first here. It'll just despawn the other one. That's not the case in the other phases.
I'm pretty sure the third boss actually could have killed me if I
First
tanked any of his
human.
big proj.
Yeah,
That boy
yeah.
does insane damage. It killed one of my
Cool.
one of my saboteurs in a prayer gauntlet with 10k molten shell up.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. Flash bounty.
First spin to blah.
This is toxic.
Is this one of those stand on your hands, do a handstand and play the game with your feet and beat Ubisaurus blindfolded?
It's a toxic one. I've copy pasted it, and I'm going to show it on screen. But this flash bounty, let's see. I guess this is just by the end. Yeah, by the end. This is it by the end of the Gauntlet one, so it's not like super time sensitive. So this this is a flash bounty by Wimpy, who has I think he's done a few others as well. And it is for $250. The player that proves they have done the lowest time, Act 5, 100% speedrun on Scion by the end of the Gauntlet will win $250. A run must be fresh, so you do need to migrate all beforehand, and this has to be seen on your submission. Please clearly show yourself clicking migrate all and confirming it in your submission. Time begins when your character stands up. Time ends on the resistance notifications in chat. You must have all available skill points and normal lab completed. You must end your run with the / passives. Your run must be on a Scion. You can mule on any class. Show character sheet and league end at the end of your run. You do not have to use live split or XSplit, but it would be very nice if you could include it in
So-
your submission.
I have to say something. Isn't Tai already in like Act 3? Isn't he?
So this is very much like a Tai killer style bounty. Maybe he will hear about this and want to do it. And obviously the requirements might sound a little complicated, but it is just a classic Act 5 run. And somebody in chat said Twink bounty. Yep, but no, this is not a Twink bounty because you need to migrate all before doing this. So it is a fresh SSF run as if the Gauntlet just started on a Scion. So fresh start, no Twink run. Very cool bounty and literally not that complicated. I would be surprised to see if Tai wouldn't go for this.
Yeah, so Chad was asking about migrating. We didn't actually have 100% answer on that, did we?
So migrating should not remove things from the website because it'll show like dead migrated.
Okay.
So it should be the same as dying.
You could also just start a new account. Accounts are free, and I think you can actually make Scions as of like recently. No.
No, you can't.
Did they? I thought they changed that. I could have sworn.
No.
Did they not, chat?
I
Am
literally-
being gaslit.
I just unlocked Scion on my new account.
I swear on God they changed it. Like literally this year.
On God, for real, for real?
Could have sworn it was news and everything. Do you need Act 3?
I mean,
I thought
so
they changed it.
I don't know on my new account if it was unlocked, but like the Ascendant was there in Act 3. So I
Okay.
don't know if I just didn't notice that it was unlocked. But
It was sometime 3 weeks ago and had no Scion. Oh, if it was 3 weeks ago, then no, it wouldn't have been changed. I guess you can't use a new account then.
yeah. The Gauntlet ends in like 1 day, 5 hours or something. But yeah, so that is the bounty. It will be copy pasted all the rules in there as well, but pretty cool bounty. And we can take a quick look on all the outstanding bounties. And we have to take an ad break soon as well. But here on the unclaimed ones, we have the longest scrying tunnel by NordVPN. We do have a separate video at !scrying fully explaining that. But very, very cool bounty. It's similar to like longest road in Settlers of Catan. And I think Karn has like 20 maps in a line scried or something quite long. So that's very cool. We have the highest cold resist ring by the end of the event and first player to obtain any ring with at least 200 total cold resist. I'm shocked nobody's gotten a 200 total cold resist ring. And then have the highest armor innovation cardinal round shield and highest royal plate by Displate. Have the most complete unique sash tab by the end of the event by Ben. First to slay Einar the Exile Hunter, also by Ben. Then it's first to slay all tier 17 map bosses using a chaos damage over time effect. First to complete a tier 17 sanctuary map by Fabgun. The subtractum one is the chaos one. Fabgun has made this like 2 Scarab, Wisp, Titanic Scarab, Titanic Legends, and 150 pack size. This is literally impossible. There is no shot that Ben does this, right? Or maybe you can.
No, I don't think so. But maybe he'll do it at the end of the event just to try it.
Just to
and
die, yeah. Lowest level player to slay normal Izaro by the end of the event. I believe somebody's trying to be level 9. First player to complete tier 17 Grim Refuge Strand map. Oh, did somebody get the crater map? That's cool. First player to obtain the Adorned unique Crimson Jewel. Nobody's gotten the Adorned yet. And Flash Bounty have the lowest amount of passive skill voices, unique large cluster by the end of the event. So that is all the bounties that are outstanding.
Ben did the credit map.
Oh, that's fun. That is fun. Yeah, you do need to hit it too. But yeah, a lot of cool events there. Also, somebody asked, how would you rate this Gauntlet 1 to 10? Honestly, in a lot of Gauntlets, there have been things like, oh, I wish I could do things differently. But both this one and the last one was like, okay, I would say the last one was like an 8 or 9 out of 10. This one, literally 10 out of 10. It was, in my opinion, a perfect Gauntlet. The only thing I arguably would have changed would be the 100% increase unique monster life, but I believe my co-caster thinks that would be a little bit mean. So I mean during the campaign. But honestly, yeah, absolute cinema. It has been perfect. And I've seen a few people said in chat, Ziz, I thought this Gauntlet was going to be too easy and Ben's going to clear it on day 4. I was wrong. And I hope a lot of people felt like that maybe like, yeah, this ended up being perfect. Obviously we do end for day 4 or 5, maybe even 6 to like be the main competitor clear. And we saw day 9 clear. So, absolutely perfect Gauntlet. And I think it's been even more fun than usual for regular participants and not just competitors with the custom campaign. So that's the like if we're allowed to do more gauntlets, we're hopefully seeing that in the future too. It's been really, really special. And I'm glad that we made a difficult campaign. Obviously some people are like, oh, it's too hard, but we actually see like loads of complaints when we have an easy campaign because we have had easy campaigns in the past, but we actually get large amount of complaints with easy campaigns.
I feel like it's important that the Gauntlet feels like the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
So, because you kind of go in for that experience. You're not just playing hardcore. It needs to differentiate itself from just playing hardcore.
Yeah. It does. Someone said 150 Cold Res Ring is the highest on trade. That can't be true. That can't be true. I'm gonna go check. Oh, it is, but that's not the highest possible. Like Karn alone already has 171. So like the highest one right now in Settlers is just like it's not usually something you go for. But here I can. Huh? No caught. Here I will open up POB and show chat real quick. But if we see here, we do a ring, we do a sapphire ring. I was about to put life on it. So obviously you would want to do catalyst quality and what's this one's called? Prismatic. And then you would do resist. You would do resist. And then you do the veiled resist. So this is the absolute max you can hit before mirror. So that is 36, 19, 57, 24. So pre-mirroring it, you can get 136. Is the absolute highest a cold resist ring can go to. And then I'm not 100% sure, but is it 2.2? The multiplier for the mirror?
Yeah. But that's a max roll. It rolls between 1.5 and 2.2.
So I believe
you would have to get all 3 mods to be positive.
So I believe the absolute max you can hit is 299. So you want people to roll a max roll veil and then mirror it? No, so you can get 90 above 200. But either way, you can get quite a lot above 200.
2.2. Is it not 2.2? Hang on. I'm going to log into the game because I have a perfect roll. I literally do have a perfect roll in game right now.
A helical might be better. I'm not sure. But either way, like we have seen a lot of players get missed. I was surprised that Karn did make 171. I was surprised he didn't like wait for a better ring.
Yeah, it's not that hard. I have 6 perfect mods. I got all 6 positive, guys.
Yeah. And on this, you just need 3.
Modifier. You guys just got this massive skill issue, guys.
Yeah. We do need to play a, well, we'll play a quick commercial first for one of our sponsors, and then we'll do Twitch ads after that. We do try to time our ads as well. So, join me in, like, we had so many cool bounties from NordVPN. Obviously, we have the $2,000 scrying tunnel one, but we'll do a quick ad here. And obviously, like, engaging with our sponsors, clicking their links, trying out their products and stuff is a great way to support the Gauntlet and continue to have high price pools. Obviously, one of our goals, if we get to continue to do Gauntlets, I would love to get the next price pool over 100,000. So yeah, let's give it up for NordVPN. Do you enjoy watching Netflix with your girlfriend? And the worst thing of all, are you disconnecting due to bad server routing, preventing you from beating Ben in the Gauntlet? Well, NordVPN has solutions to all of your problems and more. So if you're traveling from America to another country, but you still want to keep up with your favorite shows, you can do that using Nord, leaving you to access everything that you normally want to while on the move. Sometimes your routing to a server can be less than ideal, and you can use NordVPN to change this to make sure that at least you have a stable connection. NordVPN also features 24/7 customer support, so they're always there to help you. Use code Zizaran today. It's 4 extra months, a big discount, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you're not happy with the product, you get your money back. There you have it, chat, and we are also joined by their sister companies, Incog and Saley. Saley is an eSIM, where if you're traveling a lot, you don't have to buy a new SIM in every country you're going to. It makes traveling a lot easier. And then we have Incog, which is for wiping your leaked data off the internet and removing articles and stuff like that. So obviously, NordVPN does have a 30-day money-back guarantee as well. So we have the links for that in chat. But either way, huge thank you to Nord doing all those cool bounties and things like that. We are going to play some quick Twitch ads as well. And then we are going to start looking at more boss skills. We can look at the Shaper. Don't have full look at the full 30 minutes. But yeah, we're trying to time everything well.
Yeah, it is 2.1 and it doesn't affect the implicit.
True. So slightly less. But you can hit over 200.
Yeah, it's just really hard, to be honest.
I thought the tunnel bounty was cool from Nord. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. I was surprised how many bounties were claimed. And obviously, if you're wondering what's happening to unclaimed bounties, then we are not just pocketing the money. It is going into the core prize pool, making that bigger. And
yeah, that means Ben, any of these unclaimed bounties, Ben wins, what, 20% of it?
Yeah.
Right?
Correct.
Shit. Ben OP.
Yes. That's very cool. I'm really excited to see. I hope somebody goes in on Ubers while we're casting. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. So it's good to catch live content. It's obviously hard. We have actually done more casting than we anticipated because we were trying to catch some live content. We did get to catch some of it. We got to catch Ben.
Yeah.
The first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to catch Jung going in.
I miss Jung.
Ben has 2 spots in the Shadow top 3. How does that work? Steel, do you want to explain?
Sure. So basically, Ben's highest scoring character will be the one that counts. So Ben's rank 1 character in this case is the only one that will actually count for placements. His rank 2 character, even though it is rank 2, will not count. Because you can't just like make the same character over and over again and win the entire class, right? Now there is a way around that, but it's never been done before, where you essentially start like basically a brand new account or a full migration.
Yeah.
You could theoretically do that, because that's to incentivize. But if Ben just stopped streaming and said, "Okay, I'm now Greg," right? So I'm instead of Ben, I'm now Greg. He could just go again on a separate account. So there's no way to stop Ben from going again, but he does have to go from scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat's saying that's what he did. He did not go from scratch. He would literally have to play essentially a new account, chat. There's a huge difference between him just like going again on his current account and a new account. There's massive difference. Like massive difference.
Massive difference, because like if he had to start fully over on a second character, he would have like maybe not even had time to go in yet. He would still be farming gear.
Yeah, it's very different. That's like chat. It's like saying like if you could go into the Ubers right now on your softcore trade character, there's honestly a chance a few of you would be able to kill the Ubers.
Yeah.
Like with the infinite, with having access to gear and currency and stuff like that, it changes things a lot.
A lot.
So yeah, you actually have to farm the gear again, like from scratch. It's very different.
Yeah. And we saw both Jung and Ben like within 1 day of dying, we're back to like almost the year they lost, right? So a lot of the times it is like it was like prep that they needed to set up to like get there, but once you're already done, like the Atlas is done, you have lots of currency, then it's pretty easy to get back there. I promise I could not clear the Ubers on trade software, yeah.
Yeah, that's very fair. It's very hard. But Fubgun could do it. If he could log on to Ben's character, holy. Right, guys?
I believe. Like, I honestly, this is like the only Gauntlet that I've been like devastated to not be able to play. Like, I really wish I could like attempt these Ubers so bad. Obviously, like the reason I started events is because I love events so much and I wanted more of them, but now I don't get to play. I don't get to play them now. You can off stream. Just be like, hey Ben, log in, dude. You could have played it, just make yourself ineligible for prizes. I mean, I literally like don't have the energy. Like,
you don't have to explain it because it's complicated, but basically
it's not that complicated. Like, I would have had, like, I've been casting for so many hours. I think most people get
it's like
it.
50 or 60 hours.
We've casted 62 or something hours.
Yeah. And then that doesn't include the before times and the after times, because obviously the cast doesn't just...
Yeah, we do a lot of admin stuff too. So like during the Gauntlet, it's probably been for me like 90, 95-ish hours.
Yeah, it is what it is, chat.
You streamed 510 hours in a month once. Where's old sis? It's also I would say casting for 6 to 8 hours is worse than streaming for 20.
This is old. What do you mean?
True, this is old sis.
Yeah.
This is old sis. Just do methamphetamines. I'm drinking Red Bull. Body swap of sacrifice and doing bosses? No, that sounds fucking sick. Yes, Ben won the Gauntlet. Day 9 finish. Very cool.
Glad. I think it was tuned. I think it was tuned pretty well for the meta that we had.
Oh, I think it's perfect.
Yeah.
Rank 5 witch, nice.
And people knew Trickster would probably be the play too. It was very well known, I think. There's a little bit of debate over the Slayer Zenith, but it was pretty well known that Trickster was very capable. So a lot of the top competitors got to play the build that was optimal. We got to see multiple people go in and actually give it a shot as well. They had an opportunity to beat Ben. That's the thing. Like, Ben didn't just win. People died. Yeah.
All right. So. Let's watch this. I really want to see this. This sounds content. So, this is Elder Slayers on Body Swap Witch.
Что? Блять, что? Волтакси Крифт?
Что?
Это что, теперь супер крутая, супер редкая шмотка?
Что? Я не говорю по-русски. This is the first person doing this for the event? I don't know. I mean, there could be loads of people doing body swap. But yeah, I'm assuming this is the only time we've seen it, at least. There's no like reward or anything for this. It's just cool. Really cool. So it's a weird build to do this with. Is he ignite?
Yeah, his damage is good.
Oh, crazy good damage. What the fuck?
I wonder what kind of tank he has.
I hope he kills the Fear. That'd be fucking hilarious.
If you think about it, chat, you're getting teleported randomly from Cortex anyway, so you're kind of playing body swap already. Think about it, chat.
Wow, this is wild
his damage
damage.
Is really good. Yeah. So is this a more build or what's going on? I don't get it. Was he? I need to look at his build. Or does he use those the specters that just die all the time, the marionettes?
Yeah, he does have those, but that is for his auras.
Oh,
He gets malevolence from that.
what is he? What is he popping then?
Body swap. Let's look at him. That's the rank 5 witch. So he is, yeah, Guardian's Blessing, Ring Specters. So that's all they do. Obviously they'll do exposure and stuff.
I'm pretty sure he is popping the marionettes though. Is he not?
Let's take a look, see if he's minion instability or something. He's not.
That's not what body swap does though. Body swap's like DD.
Yeah, he has body swap of sacrifice. This build deals, yeah, I guess, destroys your body at the location of a targetable enemy or damageable minion, dealing spell damage in an area. It'll prioritize minions over enemies. If targeting a minion, the minion will also be destroyed in an explosion which deals damage around it. Very cool. That's very cool. I wonder if he could go into the Feared and instead of using 2 of the respawn minions, maybe he could have multiple of those like really high HP minions just do like one big ignite and hope that that one shots the first thing. Very
His
cool.
specters have 135k life. Yeah.
And he does have a replica stampede, which is travel skills deal 80% more damage. So he has deadly elements, body swap sacrifice, burning damage, and ignite prolift, but 80% more damage on top of that. And then obviously
this is a wacky build.
And he does use minion life as well. He's got an empower. Obviously he could have corrupted that for level 4, just get lucky lol. And he does use malevolence with Guardian's Blessing on that. Very cool.
Man, there's some like fucking softcore trade shenanigans going on here.
This is very cool. This is one of the coolest things we've seen in the Gauntlet, to be honest. Yeah, so we do have 2 people have killed everything except the Feared, and then we see it like trickle down. But witches have done really, really well with bossing. And I'm so happy that we did not have hard map mods, because this is what the Gauntlet should always be all about. The entire top 50 has killed basically Elder Slayers, Form, Twisted, and loads of all the normal bosses, which were special. So we're seeing more people boss than ever before.
Yeah, what's really cool as well is they actually get to experience the new changed bosses too. So all of these contestants, they got the opportunity to try like Maven with double beams, you know, Cyrus with his, you know, Elder Slayers, right? And so on and so forth. You know, the Shaper beams in Exile, like a lot of the quest invitations as well, right?
Yeah.
So that's really cool actually.
Did anyone clear the Affliction Gauntlet? Was that the last one? The last one was cleared just barely. Affliction, I don't remember. There's been 2 or 3 gauntlets not cleared.
It was the Affliction one because it was the one Ben Magic Finder did Defiance of Destiny.
Oh, yeah. So that one was cleared, but only because of Defiance of Destiny. Ben said if he didn't have that, he would have died to the Feared. And the Feared has been a stopper in some of the gauntlets. And we do see some insane gear on people here. Obviously, Link has like a RT, Ephemeral Edge. Pretty insane gear. I would be very surprised if Link doesn't take out 1 Uber. He's an incredibly good player. Was it League of Legends he used to play for like CLG or something?
You know, my only concern though is I think we have like underestimated Ben and overestimated some of our previous contestants because we saw FaZe. We've seen multiple tricksters actually go in and just get clapped. So even with the right build, with competent players, like very, very good players, they die on their first Uber. Only Jung has actually managed to kill 2 of them. And even he ended up falling to the obliteration on Cyrus, so... Very fucking difficult. At the bare minimum, we'll get to see an attempt though, 100%.
Yeah. Jesse is Jung, correct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, at the moment we are just waiting on the rest of the players to try Ubers. As you can imagine, they might wait till tomorrow. There's not necessarily a reason for them to go in right now. They do have their own separate class battles to go. There's lots of Marauders still to go in, lots of Templars still to go in.
Yeah.
So-
If you had your Archmage in the Gauntlet, wait, do you mean my Trickster? I don't have an Archmage this day, or do you mean my old Archmage from like last day with a Mage Blood and Perfect Gear? Fuck, I don't know. What would you do with a Templar? Probably Uber Elder. I'd be scared of the Slam though. For my Shadow, I don't even think it fucking matters because like I have not that much less defense than Ben, but like 3 times the damage. Like trade league gear is obviously disgusting. It is insane actually how much gear Ben has in this Gauntlet. But obviously damage is very, very big for trivializing fights because if you're only in the fight for 20 seconds and phase it, then you bypass a lot of the things you need to worry about.
Yeah, Ben's done Uber Elder twice now. Once on each character. Did you want to watch the Shaper? Obviously, like you said, we might not watch the full thing, but...
Yeah. Yep. 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 All right.
Shaper is toxic? Yeah, so giving a little bit of context here, Shaper was removed, or specifically Uber Shaper was removed from the Gauntlet. It was bugged, and I believe, spoiler alert, it was bugged again. Yep, so I think some shenanigans ensued. Now, this is just a flash bounty. He did not need to beat this, but he did. This is just a submission, this is not live. So I think we're gonna see a bugged Uber Shaper killed in the Gauntlet. Yep. It was fun though. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen in the final phase, because doesn't he heal? He must have some... I don't know what the... Maybe his damage is high enough?
Didn't Ben's new character die? No.
Do you think people dream about it, and so they wake up and they're like, yeah, Ben died, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was?
It did 1 to 2% per teleport.
Despair.
I'm happy we removed it from the main points.
Yeah, it was the right call. And ultimately, he still beat every single Uber anyway, so he has achieved 7 out of 7 Gauntlet Ubers.
Ben did die in the Gauntlet twice. So if you didn't die twice, you've died less than Ben. So you're basically a Gauntlet winner, chat.
Yeah, also, the only 2 bosses Ben died to were Uber Maven and Hillock, which basically in my book means the similar difficulty. So if you beat Hillock, you're about the same skill level as Ben.
Yep. Hillock was unironically really, really hard. I got angry messages about Hillock. People saying that the event was only for streamers and basically fuck you. So I did make like a guide on how to kill Hillock on Marauder and Templar, because Marauder and Templar was really hard. Obviously things like Ranger and stuff was easy, but I did get some angry messages.
Honestly, I hope PB2 has a Hillock. Just filter out all the, just filter out like fucking half the player base. What do you think? Thoughts?
Yeah.
Good for business?
It felt like that like Angie Ragey emote. It's like a cat that looks really angry. I think it's Ragey.
Yeah, I would not be good for business, chat. I would not make good business decisions.
Game hard.
Shit.
Game hard. Yeah, I mean, I could not be happier with this Gauntlet. Like, I remember, like, obviously, like Ben dying was perfect in my opinion for the event. Like, me and Myra were like, best timeline, because it obviously makes it a little bit more exciting.
Wait, were you like, yes, yes, we got him, we got him.
Choke, choke, yes! Let's fucking go! No, I mean, obviously, like, the more, what's the word I'm looking for? The more tension, the more, like, you know, excitement for Gauntlet, that's all we care about.
Someone in chat said, does Ben have 22k ES? No. He's 21,839. Alright.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Headlight Templar is not hard. People are just used to facing Infinity nowadays. If you don't level to level 2, it unironically is quite hard. Man, look at those balls, man.
Yeah, Uber Shaper in the Gauntlet is one of those cinema fights. It is sad we didn't get to see it. Like, well, I guess we do get to see it as a Flash Bounty at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is very cinema fight.
It's so beautiful.
This is a replay, so Ben waited until we were asleep and then went into the Ubers.
Very, very insensitive.
Unreal. Now, obviously, we don't expect the competitors to wait for a 4-hour cast naturally, so. But
Next...
yeah, it is nice when we get lucky. We did get lucky with this first one.
Next
Well,
Gauntlet, Ubers are only allowed to be killed between 12 p.m. UK time and 4 p.m. UK time.
Oh, shit. That would be toxic. That would be
Do you know,
toxic.
honestly, it isn't the worst idea, but yeah, we wouldn't do that. But like, it's not like the dumbest idea.
It would make it way more enjoyable to watch as a viewer.
Yeah.
But it would also cock the contestants super hard. You have to kind of balance, like, the race's enjoyment of the event.
Yeah.
Because we want people to play the event.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, obviously, like, for me and Vira's organizers, we take into account, like, how fun is the race to watch? How fun is the race to play? And we have to consider everything. Because, like, we need all three to work for the event to work, right? We want a lot of people watching so that sponsors are interested in the events. We get those big prize pools. We want the competitors to play so that people want to watch. So.
Yeah. Ideally, me and Ziz would just stay awake for 24 hours, 10 days straight.
Yeah.
That would be ideal, I think.
Yeah. And obviously, like, we can't, like, just hire casters for 24/7 because, like, casting is expensive. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It's been good though. I think people have been enjoying it, the show. Next one, you have more time-based bounties. Well, so bounties are made by the community. Like, streamers raise money with their community, and there's been several community members that have donated anywhere from $200 to $1,000 for bounties. And then we do have some sponsor bounties as well.
You can have a rotating cast, but it would cost money, like Ziz said.
Yep.
Money.
Give Steel a raise? Steel almost declined the money I'm already trying to pay him.
Well, the only reason I accept it is because you send it anyway.
Yeah.
So I told him not to pay me. I actually asked him not to pay me the first Gauntlet. And
I just sent it anyway.
Which is toxic, by the way. That's actually toxic, to be honest.
It's not.
It kind of is. It's a little toxic. It is kind of toxic, unironically. Not toxic. It's a little toxic. It's a little toxic.
One free month of rent? No, it's more than that, but...
Shit.
It's important to pay people that do work for you when they contribute. Oh wow, yeah, here we see the teleport. That is toxic. If you get a crazy oiler bounty, would you decline it?
What's a crazy oily bounty?
So it depends. Like, do you mean if somebody wanted to donate $100,000 for something? We would be really scared of fraud.
Oh, because, like, if it fucks up, you'd be fucked, basically.
Yeah.
You'd have to prove the oiling.
I'd be very wary on fuck, okay. I believe okay. I fucking hate crypto personally, but I think anything over $5,000 I would only accept as crypto, because from my understanding of cryptos, you literally can't take that back. That's my understanding of it. So I think that's literally the safest for anything over $5,000 or $10,000. Whereas like something like a PayPal thing you could like fraud with.
Alright, so this is the rest of the cast, guys. We're just gonna watch Ben enter Shaper for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, so he just gets to do 1 to 2% every time. Oh,
So
damn.
This is the Uber Shaper, guys. You know, I'm pretty sure. You know what? In hindsight, though, as cringe as this is technically easier.
Yeah.
It is, right? You skip a whole phase because you can't
Yeah.
heal you in the next phase. You can't. You don't have any fucking abilities.
True. I guess we can stop watching it here, though.
Well, you could try to skip ahead, but TLDR, he does this for the next 30 minutes.
He's almost got him.
His idea was this. Yeah, so GGG thought it'd be really funny if, like, this was his final ability. Like, this was his ultimate new ability.
On a serious note, it is just a bug, most likely due to the haste. And they do test, the staff at TDD were able to kill every Uber and everything like that with created characters they made to test before they like made the event, right? So somebody that works at TDD has already cleared the Gauntlet before it comes out, and they did not have this bug on Shaper, and they were not able to replicate it. So they're not 100% sure on what happened.
Maybe Shaper just really didn't want to fight Ben. He's like, fucking get away from me.
But it has all been tested, so they still haven't been able to replicate this, by the way. Like, they have no idea what's happening.
If you think about it, it almost worked too, because Ben had to like go in after as a bounty.
Yeah.
Shaper almost won, dude.
TGD has another Ben. Well, so obviously, like, they can create any character they want, and more importantly, that it'll be softcore, so it just needs to be killable.
Yeah, and they also have Neon, who's been playing the game as long, or if not longer than Ben. Think about it.
Yeah, I mean, they've
Holy
they've got several top racers that, like, if able to compete, they would probably be in like top 10. Like, obviously, they have Octavian, Neon. I remember there was some time, what was this, like 2 to 3 years ago? There was people like shit talking GDD, being like, oh, they don't even play their own game. So a slightly disgruntled GDD employee on his official GDD account, like, got rank 1 in a race. He just like started racing. Like, obviously they do it. Carve does not work for GDD. Like, normally they would play on their personal accounts, but he logged on like an official GDD account and got rank 1 and was like, yeah, see, fuck you. Oh, it was like a Delirium race or something, and people have been like, oh, we would like to see GDD play this race. Like, it's completely unplayable, and he just like logged on, did rank 1. So
Basically, if you make excuses for the game being too difficult, the problem is most always, you know, between you and the keyboard. Is that was the saying? I can't remember the saying.
Yeah.
Shit.
But honestly, like, I am personally surprised that there hasn't been more bugs, considering how much custom stuff. Like, they all like worked overtime for like a week. Like, this is all done in a very short time. It's so cool how good this has been, really. I really would not have been surprised. I would have been very understanding of more bugs, and like literally one like big bug like the Shaper and one small bug like Brutus.
You know, the funny thing is
pretty
about
happy with that.
The event stuff is Ben himself he's theorized it, because obviously there was a non-zero chance of some sort of ruthless Uber event happening. I believe he decided it would just be far too long of a grind. Not that he couldn't even do it, just that it would be like a very meticulous long grind, which would be annoying. So he's opted out of it.
Yeah, we would
But
never
I
do a
have no
Gauntlet on
doubt.
Ruthless. We would do Ruthless events potentially, but not a Gauntlet.
Yeah, I have no doubt though. You gave Ben like what, 60 days in Ruthless? He could probably do the Ubers this league, which is it's never been done before, by the way, in SF Hardcore Ruthless and Hardcore Ruthless, which is pretty wild.
Wait, didn't Play Life kill all the bosses? No.
No, he killed like 3 of them, I think,
Oh, okay.
or 4. Yeah, people say it was, it wasn't.
Yeah, no movement skills is definitely like the big downside, and honestly, I hate the filter thing.
Yeah, I got over the filter thing pretty quick.
I hate it.
Thing is, like, more loot doesn't... You know how we thought more loot would drop? It really doesn't. It just
Yeah.
stays pretty pathetic loot the entire time, except for bosses.
What's the filter thing? In Ruthless, on your filter, you can't hide things. Like the option to hide items is removed from your filter in Ruthless.
You might... Yeah, so people are saying why? Because there's like 5 items that drop, so...
I mean, it was awful. I played it. I hated it. I was molding over it the entire time. I have no idea how Steel got used to it. Skill issue, I guess. But like, I was just mad, and I hated it.
Well, I thought it would get worse, and it never did. So, like...
No, it was always awful. It did not get worse.
Okay, but, you know...
I'm just mad.
5 items drop, right? So just don't pick them up.
Nah, there were some things where my entire fucking screen was filled. Even with like the small font.
I would love to know what content you were doing for that to happen. That
Was it
never happened to
Blight?
me.
I can't remember.
Maybe it was Blight, but like I never had that experience.
So this is mad because he didn't beat Steel? I am always mad if I can't beat Steel. I like beating Steel.
This is extremely competitive mindset, naturally.
I ideally want to win on everything. We can't always win on everything. So if you're going to lose, you got to make sure that you're losing to people worth losing to. But I did like, after the event, I just like went over to Steel's house and just beat the shit out of him with a stick.
Oh, Flox, Rarity doesn't change how much loot's dropping, just so you know.
Yeah. Is Steel worth losing to? Oh, absolutely. Steel is like one of the best players in the game. If I lose to like Ben, Exile, Steel, a few other people, I really don't mind. You just want to feel like you're doing well in events. Steel, show them your trophy. True. Steel, show the Gauntlet trophy.
No.
God damn it.
No, don't full screen me. No.
Ah, fine. Okay, well, I can show something cool. So our contract with one of the contract with the trophy people that Steel had run out, and we do consider remaking that. But we did have this trophy.
Oh my fucking god! Is that an actual trophy? That
We did have this trophy made for the Sentinel Gauntlet. So we might consider having more trophies like that made in the future. It's pretty expensive.
That's cooler than my trophy.
It is cooler.
Cool.
This is wearable as well. Like I have one Gauntlet as well. But might consider more of those. Might do that again next time. It's just no, this is real. It's not AI. I see it. It does look AI generated, but no, this is a wearable Gauntlet.
You know, that goes to show you the state of the world right now. We don't know if pictures of real life are AI anymore.
How much was it? I think we paid $1,000 or $800 for this.
Yeah, okay, you know, I will show mine now, because mine's not nearly as... No, I thought mine was cool, but that is way cooler. So this is my one, but for comparison. This was one of the first trophies. So you guys did this in a batch, right?
Yeah, we got 6 of those made, I think. It's very cool. So are you saying you can masturbate with that? Masturbate with the trophy? How the fuck would that work? I mean, now that you say it, this is the stand for the trophy, which does look a little bit sussy.
Just
But,
hop on it, dude. If I can give that to Jung. Jung doesn't even need the glove. Just fucking give him, give Jung the base, dude.
She. But yeah. Should I? So obviously, when I joined Shopify, because I'm on the Shopify team as a content creator, they did have a gauntlet made. I can show you if you guys want to see an actual gauntlet.
Man, no wonder Jung wants to win the gauntlet so bad. I didn't know. Can we order just the stand? Obliterated. Oh,
It's pretty
shit.
cool. Bro, I'm a 3D artist. I will do better for less. Oh, so this isn't. It's not art. It's not an image. It's a real life level like this. Like it's not an image that we showed you. It is an actual real life object.
Come back, Zizaran.
Is it metal? No. It is not.
My trophy's not dusty because I brushed it off before I showed it on camera because I am a piece of shit and I'm lazy.
It does have 5 fingers. But it is wearable. I'll do worse for more.
Will
Let me
we
see
see
it.
any Ubis today?
We hope so.
Yeah, so Al Kaiser's going in right now. Right now, guys. Right now. Just wait a second. Right
He's
now.
lying.
Wait. Just wait.
How do we know this is
Wait.
5 fingers? Well, I almost had 4. Because I was bitten by a
Now.
moray eel. Don't know if it'll focus on my hand.
Why are you showing your scars?
Someone was asking if I had 5 fingers, but I did almost lose a finger. Yeah, moray eel bit me. Supposed to be at the same time.
Yeah,
PoE
so
Racing.
PoE Ninja actually and PoE Racing both show builds if the contestants have open profiles, which they have to claim points. So
Yeah.
if you go to either PoE Racing or PoE Ninja, they both have support for the Gauntlet. And then you can see exactly what build and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
you can even go back in time with PoE Ninja and see what their day 1 build looked like even.
The NDA is lifted. You can tell us Steel bit you. Dude, speaking of NDAs, I'm so sad. Like the D4 expansion's coming out and there's like 40 videos per content creator of like every build, what to do in the like how to do everything. So sad. So sad.
I just don't care anymore, to be honest with you. I don't care anymore. I know you have to care. I just don't care anymore.
I know.
give up.
I'm so glad we don't have that for PoE.
Yeah.
Like, it really shows as well, like, how exciting was it the first time somebody went into a boss in the Gauntlet and we had no idea what it did?
Yeah.
I love that. I want more of that, not less of that.
Oh, PoE will absolutely be the exact same, but after, like, the game's out. You know what I mean? It's a big difference.
Yeah, like, for example, right now, there have been betas going on for PoE 2, and GDD did not invite content creators. I actually like reached out to them like 3 to 4 months ago, and I was like, please don't invite content creators to betas that they can't stream. Like, let there be some mystery. It's like if content creators get offered access, they always should take it. So I was like, please don't offer.
Yeah, I've heard of
Exclude
I've heard of the take of just don't look, but I would say, how do I word this correctly?
It's a bad take.
I'm not intentionally going to. All right, so like for example, I'll give you a take, right? I don't actually like data mining, but I always look at the data mining whenever it happens
Yeah.
because it's a handicap. It's because I play PoE competitively, and I don't even mean competitively as in for money. I like to race people and be ahead and play good builds and all that kind of stuff, right? So I'm going to look at the data mining stuff. I'll give you another example. I wouldn't be. I'm pretty sure Ben looked at all the. There was a little bit of data mining drama with Gauntlet. Obviously, it was obfuscated.
Yeah.
Is that the right word?
Yep.
But even the like little bit of data mining information we got for Gauntlet, Ben looked at, and I don't think Ben would even necessarily like to. If Ben had the choice, he would always. I'm pretty sure he would pick to not know.
Right.
But you can't not look. You kind of have to. We're competitive. And I don't, again, just to reiterate, competitive doesn't mean necessarily Gauntlet. It can just be like playing with your friends and doing slightly better than your friend. It just feels fun, right?
Steel asking this for the right English word choice. But I gotta remember, I speak English as a second language, so naturally I'll speak it better than anyone that has it as a first language.
I also speak Australian, not English. It's a completely different language. Completely different, guys.
I really hope we'll see some Ubers during the cast. That'd be sick.
You know, I unironically at this point think the most Ubers you're gonna see is in that 1 hour before the ceremony. Like Alk will just walk in 30 minutes before.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Depending on that, I might start up
Yeah.
the ending cast. I might even ask Steel to join me for watching some Ubers before the interviews and stuff. How come Alex's dick logo looks better than Ross's dick logo? Should I read into this? Yes. But also, this Starforge is really chill and good. They're not very anal. They're very, very chill. I like working with
Wait,
them.
his penis logo looks better because it's bigger. Alk
Yep.
has a bigger penis
Bigger, better.
logo.
What is Alex stalling for? Last I heard, he needed a belt. I believe he needed a belt.
No, he crafted the belt. No, he crafted the belt.
Then I don't know. Content. Trying for a
He's crafting
boot?
boots now. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. Honestly, it's been such a good gauntlet. We definitely will do, like, obviously yesterday as well, we ended up casting quite a lot longer. Unless somebody's going into Ubers, we probably will end at the designated time today. It'll be like quite a lot of extra casting we've done this gauntlet, but it's been super worth it, super fun. Hopefully you've all been enjoying the cast.
Yeah, Khan will definitely wait till the fucking final hour 100 billion%. He will 100% wait.
Yeah.
The problem with Khan is I don't even think he's going to be ready, so...
Yeah.
So he'll just go into... I mean, yeah, I don't know if he'll actually be able to, like, complete his build, and then the gauntlet will end.
True. Honestly though, like, perfect gauntlet. Cannot be happier. I've gotten so many sweet emails and messages too about people loving it, so I obviously see people in chat going in. Was there a Starforge bounty involving the Starforge sword? There was, and there has been every gauntlet, and very often it has not been claimed. This gauntlet, it was claimed by somebody that got a Starforge from a Voidborn Reliquary key. So we do try to have, like, a large part of the prize pool is open to, like, the general public, like, people that aren't necessarily competitors, but can get lucky and maybe pick up $500 there, $1,000 there, which hopefully that makes it exciting for people that are maybe, like, playing a bit more at their own pace and, you know, not just competitors. So I really like that.
Yeah. Funny thing about the Starforge bounty, there's a bit of confusion. People thought it had been claimed early. Do you know why? Like, do you know what the confusion was? So, Alex won a Starforge... ... PC.
Yeah.
So people are like, didn't somebody already get the Starforge?
Yeah, so obviously Starforge is a sword in Path of Exile, and the company is called Starforge, and they did 2 bounties. One where you got, I believe, $500 or something for finding the Starforge sword. I can't remember exactly the amount. And then you got a $4,500 PC for doing the Onigoroshi bounty.
Yeah.
That's cool. Was there a mirror bounty? No, but there has been in the past. I know that's not your goal, but I still hope it wasn't a financial loss considering your insane time investment. No, so I did like early on with all the events I was doing, the most I was ever negative, I was negative 40,000 US dollars personally in like the events we've done. But like now, it is like, it has made that back and it is like making money now. But yeah, obviously like it's not something we're doing massively just for financial stuff. But it was a bit risky to get going. And now it's like, now it's worth doing. So it's good. And just, it's so fun to do. That's crazy though. Yeah. It was a risky business. But like, it's like, for example, like mousepads alone. And this has been our most successful merch ever. People bought over 600 mousepads. I'll full screen as you can see. This is one of the best ways to support like the behind the scenes, me and Viro. They're very cool. They're super high quality and over 600 mousepads have sold. They are for sale until the 12th of October. I need to buy a few more actually because they're never made again after the 12th.
I think the bottom of your camera is cut off because we could only see you holding up your hands.
Actually?
Yeah, that's okay though. Maybe we can buy your hands. That'd be cool.
Wait, really?
Yeah, 'cause you were holding it up like, hang on, maybe yeah, you can see a part of it. You can see part of it.
What?
Yeah, there you go. Put it up to your face. There we go. That's a bit better. But now it's floppy.
You're floppy.
Yeah. There you go.
I bought one, but I have to figure out a way for my girlfriend not to notice since I forgot to tell her. Oh, shit. How much are they? It depends on shipping. They do have a lot of different fulfillment centers. It's exclamation mark mousepad to buy them. And I believe they're $40 or something plus shipping. So depending on where you live, anywhere between like 50 to 70. It's a very large desk mat. Do you have a mousepad that only has to stand? That's how events are. Sponsors don't really want to sponsor first-time events. No, I'm not even talking about first-time events. This was like after we'd had some success with them, and this was back in the day where I had to pay money for the private league slots and stuff like that. And I can't remember. I believe I was asking companies for $3,000 at this point, and we've already had some like proof of concept events with big numbers and people watching. And I was asking for like $3,000 either for the prize pool or to play for private leagues. And obviously over a 10-day event or 5-day event, whatever it was, we had similar to like numbers to 1 day of Overwatch League, right? So like decent numbers. And I got offered 3 mice and 3 keyboards by a company, and I was like, shit one. So I literally said, fuck it, I'll make my own event and pay for it myself. And then did that until Shopify came along. And then literally Shopify changed everything. Literally everything. No, we did not take it. Filter out cast speed ones? No idea. Can't remember. With blackjack and hookers? Yeah. Like, literally, events would not be happening if it wasn't for Shopify. 100%.
Yeah, obviously we are coming to the final day of Gauntlet. We have 1 day, 7 hours left. When do you think they'll go in?
I hope they do today while we're casting. Also, a quick thing. Somebody asked, is there a Shopify ad? Shopify aren't really like selling anything or advertising everything. They've just been doing a lot of cool things in the gaming space. Like they have an esports org, and Toby, the CEO of Shopify, just like fucking loves esports. As a quick example of how much, he's a huge StarCraft fan. He actually plays PoE too. He was like following one of my build guides, which was pretty funny. He was watching a StarCraft esports event, and he was like, and it's such a shame that the StarCraft event only has a $30,000 prize pool or something. So he just called up the organizer and was like, hey, can I double your prize pool? Yeah, I think they have a Dota team as well. They have a lot of different esports teams and stuff like that. So they literally like love esports. They're gamers themselves. The only reason they wanted to work with PoE is because, and me, because they themselves play PoE. So So they literally messaged me on Twitter like, yo, we want to help out with events. Like, we love PoE. So like, let's fucking go. This has been really cool. They're really awesome. But yeah, they're not like advertising anything specifically. They're just awesome. I used to work in Home Store Cup for StarCraft 2. It was 2019, Tropical Island, Berlin. He doubled the price pool. It was nice. Yeah. It's pretty based. But yeah, and like now, obviously, like we've given out over $600,000 total. And so, been pretty crazy.
Yeah, just real quick to hijack the cast. I don't think they stream, but if you look at the PvE Racing, just some gear here, Woodlander Joe has swapped to VLS. He's about to hit level 100, and he has some fucking nice gear.
And he's a
this could be rank 1 Jug
marauder.
PvE. Yeah, rank 12.
Okay, so I really believe he can kill an Uber because he has a fucking Defiance of Destiny. And the biggest downside to a Jug is recovery. And obviously it has been nerfed. It's not as strong as it once was. But this does patch up that big recovery hole. So I really think Uber Elder is the most likely because obviously Jug counters like the slows. It can tank all the slams. So it's so huge. It's so huge.
Yeah, from what I can tell, and I'd have to double check, it looks like he's maybe just pushing 100. I don't know if he needs any more gear. So he might just swap to Molten Strike and fucking send it.
Yeah, he has disgusting gear. Look at that. Is that tier 1? It's triple tier 1, right? And then tier 2 life or tier 3 life?
Yeah.
Disgusting gear.
He does have a 6-link leap slam, yeah. I don't know if he's gonna change his gem sockets, but he's definitely gonna change to Molten Strike, obviously, so.
Well, he could, for bosses, have Lightning Strike and Molten Strike. Because he might do Molten Strike for when he actually gets to attack from close range, and Lightning Strike for when he's far away. It's not a terrible idea. Oh, and he would have the Vol skill.
Although you need slower proj. Is slower proj bad on Lightning Strike? I don't know. Like on the tree, I mean, is.
Oh. I think it would still be worth to be able to pop the Vol skill down.
Right. Well, that's exciting.
Like, it's not ideal, but it's not going to break it. He does have a bad belt. That's like the worst PC gear he has. Maybe he wants a hunter.
Well, I think he just wants the life damage belt, no?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
He's not a streamer.
But, he has 45 wed with 17% increased damage.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have that life prefix, but...
Yeah. Gloves aren't great. Yeah, Kaiser has some insane gloves. And yeah, there are a lot of non-streamers doing really well in the event. I believe at one point, like top 10 was like 70 or 80% non-streamers. So yeah, we are seeing a lot of non-streamers. I always thought that was Woody Joe. No, he doesn't really compete in PoE. He just played a lot though. He's really good in PoE too.
Do you want to explain why is he called Woodlander Joe? Would you like to explain?
No.
No?
Jonathan of the Woods.
Jesus Christ.
He's in my walls.
But yeah, now he's looking actually like a very top tier contender. Also, Soul has also swapped. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh shit, Lacerate.
Yeah. Oh my god, he had an axe too. Look at his axe, 625.
Wow.
Double T1, T2 res, 45 res.
Honestly, that res might be big for him.
I don't know if it lets him do any cool shit, but he is... Oh, he has the Maven belt too. Interesting.
I mean, he is streaming. I don't know if somebody wants to go ask Soul if he's live, if he's when he's planning to go into Ubers. I would love to see that live. That would be so fucking sick. Let's see, I'll pop him on here instead of Goratha. Yeah, imagine if it was going in right now. Oh, he's swapping some res around.
lead fucking lacerate kills an Uber and wins class rank 1, I'll shit a brick.
Really? A brick?
Have you ever seen a man shit a literal brick before, Ziz?
No, but like, we'll stream it. Just bought a mousepad. Thank you for the fun event, dude. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you so much. I'm glad people are enjoying the event as much as they are. And remember, just by watching, you're supporting. We should play another commercial for our sponsors. Obviously, we do have wonderful sponsors. So we are going to play the Displate one. Obviously, you can see in Steel's background has some sick Displates there, and in mine as well. I have. Honestly, I should extend it and have my entire fucking wall covered in a display. That'd be really fucking cool. I'm gonna have a bookcase here that I just need to buy. But either way, I'll play a display commercial real quick. Which one do I play? I have 5. I'll do 5. Do you like cool posters, but you also like money? Well, Displate's a perfect fit for you then. Not only do they do cool posters, but they have made one of the really cool bounties for this gauntlet. Join us for the Displate bounty, and the way it works is whoever is the highest armor on a royal plate by the end of the event wins, and whoever has the highest armor and evasion on a cardinal round shield by the end of the event wins. So get to crafting, win the bounty, and then you can pick up yourself some really cool posters. And a huge thank you to Displate for sponsoring the event. And on the checkout, you can use code Zizaran. This gives you a great discount for all the matte and gloss displays. There it is, chat. And remember, at the end of the event, we will be drawing some displays that we will, I'll have my wife send out to you. And me and Steel, Karn, or Noogie can all sign or not, depending on whoever wins and what you want. But you can win. Like we've had requests for signed things before, but obviously we don't usually order things to my place and then send it out. No, they're not edible. Sorry. But yeah, huge thank you to Displate for sponsoring the Gauntlet. We really appreciate it. Or not. Well, like somebody might not like signatures. Like personally, like I wouldn't collect signatures, but there are a lot of people that do, so we want to offer. Is there a historical website, history of the Gauntlet or previous winners?
There's a wiki.
Yeah, there's a wiki.
Hang on. I want to see if it shows all of them, but it definitely shows... See if I can find it, actually.
I have it.
Oh, you have it? Cool.
I'm so fast.
Yeah,
So
you are.
I believe these do not have articles. Yeah, somebody should update those. Sanctum, Sentinel, Siren, Krangle, Island, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
But that's cool. The last two actually have full-on article, or wiki threads or whatever we would call them. Wiki pages.
I really want to, because there's a lot of people that are watching the Gauntlet for the first time. I really want to show off the first trailer for the first Gauntlet to show how far we've come. So, getting kind of bored of Harvest? Want something fun to watch on Twitch? Well, you like races? Well, are you in luck? There's races coming! Yeah, that was the first one. My wife made that beautiful race car I was in. It was so funny because the top upvoted comment on Reddit, I literally was in stitches, was, do you like racists? Well, are you in luck because there are racists coming? And I could not stop laughing. It was so funny. Literally just in stitches. But yeah, here you see somebody has I have no idea who's it's so much stuff they've
Dude, I gotta be right back. You read out the wiki page because it's content. Be right.
Darky, better known as Ben, generally considered the overwhelming favorite to win the Gauntlet. Like, there's so much here. Very cool. I don't know, it says Grubhub here. I'm pretty sure what we do is we just buy whatever you can use close to you. Like it's not like these things aren't given by sponsors. We just buy them. Okay with the beard, thanks. But it's pretty cool. It's so cool that there's a wiki article. This is the PoE wiki, by the way. The fandom wiki is the bad one. It's not updated in like 6 years. Oh, it's like actual like lore. It's history. That's so cool. Even including what every boss does. It's actually so sick. Is this an article on the Gauntlet? Or on Ben? Yes. Gauntlet started my birthday and I reached level 90, so I will win the raffle for the GPU, yes. I will rig it in your favor. Honestly, I genuinely think Soul is gonna go into Ubers. He's like literally just like theory crafting away. I do have a Twitch ad playing in 4 minutes. I'm going to play that now. We try to time the ads so that there are none in the middle of boss fights because we never want people to miss like the core boss fight event. So we will play ads now. So go get a drink. Do I need a drink? I'll go get a drink when Steel Mage comes back. There's a Scion with an Nimbus. No shot, bucko. No shot. Scion with Nimbus. Holy fuck.
Huh. World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade.
That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, I was saying, Steel, there is a chance Soul might go into Ubers here. He's doing loads of prep work. I have to play ads and I have to go get a drink. So I will be right back if you can entertain these good people. But I will be playing Twitch ads as well. So don't entertain them too hard. Medium entertainment. Are you showing off the t-shirt? Nice. I don't have to get a drink, but I want to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Can someone explain this WoW meme? Oh god. Is the full World of Warcraft meme lore because they added Warcries and Al-Kaiser was like, I don't want to play fucking World of Warcraft, I want to play PoE. And then did people just start saying World of Warcraft repeatedly? Oh no, it's because of Quinn playing WoW and every time Quinn plays something that isn't like what chat wants immediately, they just say Doc leave. So it was Quinn, wasn't it? So Quinn would be like, I'm gonna play World of Warcraft because I love World of Warcraft. And then the chat was like, Doc leave then I guess. And then Al-Kaiser obviously picked up on that, and then Al-Kaiser started spamming it. Yeah, so it was Quinn. It was Quinn, right? It's like, I'll give you an example. It's like, I think it's just because WoW bad. Yeah, but WoW's not even really that bad, to be honest with you. Is WoW actually that bad? I don't think it is. It's not actually that bad, right? I don't play WoW. I quit WoW like fucking 10 years ago or some shit, but... It is. Yeah, I mean, I quit like 10, 12 years ago or some shit, but... WoW's boring to watch if you don't play it. I mean, I play WoW, and I still don't really watch it outside of the Race to World First. I like watching the Race to World First, though. I have a vested interest, though, because, like, Exile and Ben were big into WoW, so it's kind of cool to see the literal guild. You know what I mean? Yeah. Kind of. Also, I was technically in Method, which is funny. So it's kind of, you know, it's like Method and Echo and Liquid. Like, I have, like I've been in Method. Echo is the split off of Method after the drama. And then Liquid, I know 2 of the members. Or ex-member now, but still, like, you know what I mean? So I kind of have, like, a vest, you know? It's kind of, like, spicy for me to watch, because, yeah. Yeah, I used to be a Method. Yeah. Just like Quinn. What's drama? You know, calling it a drama is playing it lightly. Yeah, it's a bit more serious than that. Yeah. But that's all in the past. And Method's reformed. Right, guys? When were you in Method? About 6 years ago? 5 years ago? We were the PoE part though. We weren't. I wasn't actually a World First Raider, obviously. Obviously, chat. How long have you been clean? I haven't been a meth head for about 4 years, I think. About 4 years, chat. I haven't been a meth head. Method did really well in the race to world first this time. Yeah, they reformed and they're doing really well. So there was a lot in meth head. I think Alk and Mathel were meth heads too. Was Mathel a meth head? I don't remember Mathel being a meth head. Yeah, MP was a meth head, I think. It was not drama. Pretty sure what was done was nearly a crime, right? I have no idea.
Hello?
Don't. Oh, hi. We were just discussing method.
What? Method?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad we left those. It's also nice, like the 4 of us that was from the PoE team don't have a disparagement agreement. So you'll notice like every other player that used to be Method can't say anything bad about them. But we didn't sign that agreement. It was nice.
Yeah. I had Ziz advising me, so he was taking care of me.
It was like a $10,000 fine per negative word about Method, and I'm like, yeah, sue me. I'm not signing this. Fuck you. Literally what I said, by the way. It was nice. Oh.
Yeah.
Can Ben shit on them? No.
That's spooky, isn't it, chat?
Very spooky. Don't sign contracts. Somebody got their points removed for frauding with fast macro? Yeah. Something weird happened on your shaper. Were you being teleported a lot?
Oh, yeah. That's a known bug. It's why Uber Shaper is no longer part of the point standings. We kept regular Shaper in just because it's still regular Shaper, but
Yeah.
no,
The intro?
no
Yeah, we know.
That is the bug. That is the bug. Yeah, correct.
That's how it starts. Gets worse.
Yeah.
Like starts attacking
that
while talking.
Yeah, that is the bug. We're sorry, Shoko. It is shit, but you know, it is what it is.
Yep.
Sorry.
We're sorry.
Bugs
sorry you
do
died to
happen.
it.
Yeah, I think Ziz personally should have coded it better.
True. I'm so sorry. They don't show up at the top range replacement anymore? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we did have 2 people cheat. They're gone. No, I am sorry about the bugs. Like, that shouldn't happen, but obviously. It is what it is.
It's just one of the situations where it is what it is.
What is Soul's damage? Like, has he done, like, crazy damage resistance
Oh.
here? Like,
I can find out. I don't unfollow Ziz because he murdered
puzzle
you.
box.
Or do.
Actually picks up a mage blood here.
Alright, Mr. Soul. Soul. What do you think his damage
Black
is?
Suncrest. I mean, his damage, that's what I'm looking at, because like it looks like 1 million right now, but I'm guessing it's more. How can you cheat in PoE? Automatically using flasks.
Honestly, no, it looks correct.
What?
1.6 million? Is that what you
Oh
got?
shit! I was like, it looks that low.
He's got this Zizaran.
But he's solo
Don't
HP too, 5.2k. Obviously has a lot of mitigation, but fuck.
Oh, he has the tincture. Actually, oh my god. Yo, activate the tincture, dude.
No, I don't have a POV open. I was just guessing from my brain.
Oh. Lol.
Hi, MP.
But yeah, Yeah, 2.4 mil with tincture, but he would have the tincture, so the tincture would help a lot.
Yeah, the edges are like sewn. Yep. So wait, how much was it with tincture?
Oh, 2.4 million bleed DPS with tincture. Although, hold the phone. Oh no, it's higher. It's actually. Oh. I see what he's done to solve his damage. So he's running the Charge Mastery with Frenzy Charge gain with Alicia's Delight. And so a massive amount of his damage is coming from that belt, actually.
Right.
Oh, and it... Wait, holy shit. Okay, he actually has 4.4 million. I lied. Did he... endurance charges give him 1 million DPS.
Wow.
I don't know why.
Alessia's Delight.
I said endurance charges.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not, he doesn't have, he has, charge duration. Is Disciple of the Unyielding really giving him that much damage, chat? No, it's not. Oh, it's the Bleed Mastery, of course.
3% more bleed damage per endurance charge.
Yeah. And doesn't have much dot multi, so it's actually really, it's really significant.
27 more damage. That's pretty
Oh,
big, yeah.
Oh, and guess what?
Wow.
Oh, this guy might actually do some content, Ziz. Holy shit. So, he must have done this after the fact. I don't think he would have planned this. But he will actually have 90 max res for, like, Exarch and Ida.
Oh, nice. Does he have suppression?
Yeah, he does. He's suppression, 90 max res, 5.3k life, good regen, like 10%, a bit of a 10% regen, with 4.4 mil dot. He's actually fucking gonna try, dude. Oh, and obviously he has a shit ton of endurance charges plus jug.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's so sad though? Is this even enough, bro?
Well, I don't know if you remember this, but obviously a big change with endurance charges is that they do work on elemental damage now. So obviously he does need to just tank the physical damage and be able to survive those. And there's not that many fizz hits, but he's very tanky against elemental hits with that 90% LA res. And on top of that, the 9 endurance charges. That is incredibly strong.
Oh shit, that's cool though, man. Like, Soul actually fucking cooked. I wish I could show chat, but yeah, he fucking cooked.
I mean, you can link me the POB and I'll show chat.
Sure. I don't know what bandit he took, because it's obvious to me now he's helped someone.
Who cheated? 2 players.
I'm just gonna assume he helped Oak. Yeah. Alright,
Bought a mousepad, thank you. Yeah, we super appreciate it. There's none of the top competitors.
wait, what the fuck's going on with this link shit? There you go.
Automatically use flasks.
Hey, he didn't quite have 90, but I think he's trying to cook it.
88 max res.
Suppression, endurance.
He can
strategy.
easily get 90. He can put in 1 more max res jewel here.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, though.
How did you catch them? I'm a motherfucking sorcerer. That is really cool. Yeah, he has some really big max hits. Does he get fortified at all? Yeah.
Yeah.
155k. Is this... Does he... Wait, is he gonna use Immortal Call? Probably not, right?
You'd be Molten Shell in it. Malt Shell.
Oh, this is with Molten Shell up. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was just checking his damage. I wasn't trying to check his defense.
How is it live flash macro cheating? So what he was doing, he was automatically, like it was on a timer. So his flash macro, or sorry, his it's the same as botting. So he was automatically using his life flask.
So some people don't realize why it's cheating. Interesting. See, I had this exact same discussion with Ziz. I was like, do you think he just doesn't know it's cheating? And Vera and Ziz were like, it's cheating though. But like, I mean, I think there's a universe that exists where he's like, well, you can automate the other flasks in game. So why don't we just automate every flask? Even if I have to make it like a script for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was Vira's argumentary.
You guys didn't say it counts as cheating. It's against the terms of service, so that's why it's against.
It,
that's why it's
it
cheating.
does say in the rules that you're not allowed to break GGG's terms of service. So yes, we do say that it counts as cheating.
Also, if you defend cheaters, you can suck my dick. So we can have a conversation about it, but
yeah,
you're gonna have to suck my dick. So.
Man, I really want to see him do Ubers. I really want. It might be content for tomorrow. Where are you at? Why is logout macro okay then? Because it's not against the terms of service. It's not cheating. Like GDD are okay with it.
A really good litmus test, by the way, is if Zizaran runs the script on stream right now on his character, because you know we could see what happens. Would you like to risk? Would you want to do that, Ziz? Would you like to risk your livelihood on that?
No.
Well, then it's probably cheating, right? It's a pretty good litmus test, right?
To be honest, logout macro is a bigger cheat than flask macro because flask can still run out. Oh,
now, cheating...
no. They don't, by the way. The flask cannot run out.
Yeah. But by the way, cheating is... There's two types of cheating, right? There's like, I fucked your wife, right? And then there's like, I moved a piece on a chessboard in the wrong spot. These are two different types of cheating. It's like unethical kind of cheating. And then there's like literally you're breaking the rules cheating. You know what I mean? Yeah. These are two different types of cheating. Because you're saying it's like unethical, right? But we're saying he moved the pawn 3 spaces. You can't do that.
What do you mean the flask can't run out? He's automatically doing it, so it never ever runs out. I don't understand the confusion. You obviously like. Well, I mean, there's no secret. The people doing this were pathfinders. They gain fast chargers. So the life flask is being used. Let's say the duration is 3.5 seconds. It's being used every 3.4 seconds. I'm so confused where the confusion is.
Well, he doesn't know about the charges, so fine. He just didn't know about the charges.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is obvious to us, but yeah, obviously, yeah.
So Tantail's doing eater. Oh, let's look at that.
Yeah, we can whip out Mr. Tati. I didn't know he went again, to be honest.
It's so badass.
He had a pretty high level rip, so.
It is weird that several people's default behavior is to defend a cheater, though. That's strange.
Yeah, I don't know why, actually. Why are you guys defending cheaters? I'm actually curious. I'm not accusing you or anything. I'm just kind of curious.
Very odd. Only cheaters defend cheaters.
No. I mean, that's what you're saying. I'm just kind of curious. I'm defending the cheater so I get to steal stick.
Yeah, that's clean.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, I think he's just cleaning up those pinnacle bosses, right? Because he just hit 95, so I think he's going for points.
Yeah, it's doing really well. Really good damage.
In many other games, something like that would be okay. Right, but if this tells you it's cheating, then like, are you
So-
questioning Zizaran? How
so,
dare you?
So I
How
agree with
dare you.
that. I've used macros in games where the terms of service specifically say it's okay. But that's the problem, right? Like you just adhere to the terms of service of the game. That's the important part. That's the important part. To read the TOS and do whatever the devs of that game are okay with you doing. Who was that got caught? People. Is Steel drunk? No. Surprisingly.
This is my default behavior.
Wasn't the Foothills refresh macro more than one action? You will notice that I personally never did that.
Hey, one guy said the dev said logout macro is okay, but it's still cheating. So this is where the English language really has like a fault, right? Because the word cheating means two different things.
Well, no, it's violating the terms of service equals cheating. Seeing as the devs are okay with it and have made articles about why it's okay, therefore it is not cheating.
People are saying it's like cheating the spirit of the game.
Then the devs wouldn't say it's
personal... okay. No, but it's a very personal thing. Like, I could say, for example, that playing a spell cuck is cheating the spirit of the game. You know, or playing a meta bit. Looking up guides is cheating, right? To some people. Like, it genuinely says, you're laughing? Genuinely? No joke? How many of you in chat
I think we'll just move
look
on.
up guides to be cheating? Some people probably do. Now,
I wonder what Tatantel is going for next. Does anyone know what boss Tati is going for next?
Well played, Zizaran. I'll allow it. Alright.
Exile? Yo, that's awesome. Expecting Ziz, who sat in GDD's office, to literally disagree with GDD? That guy does not watch my Twitter. I've had some angry, ragey tweets at GDD, but you can believe what you want. Sis tells GDD when he thinks they're wrong? Yeah, I mean, I pretty much almost killed my relationship with GDD over one tweet. Like a very... Wait, which one? The one that had like 3,000 upvotes. Can't even remember now. It's like 5 years ago, 4 years ago.
I don't know now. I would remember it if I saw it.
Well, there was a few mad ones. I think the angriest one, I was pretty angry, or like the direction like events were going with Ruthless. And a few other things. One time where they straight up lied about something and I called them out of that. But they're pretty good with it. But it is really amusing because like I see a lot of comments that says like Ziz hates GDD, he's like always mad at them, and then I see other comments saying Ziz is a shill and he always loves GDD. So I guess that must mean I'm somewhere in the middle.
I mean... Don't people say shit like that about everybody, though? You kind of have to, like, ask a third party that you trust. You know?
Yeah, we'll full stream Teddy. Like, for example, first time I tried PoE 2, I was like, this is dog shit and I hate it. So people think I hate PoE 2. But it is what it is. It's a great middle ground to be in. Yeah. Yo, he's using the totems really well to block the balls. Let's see
I hate playing Exile with fucking
step aside.
We should definitely be in top right for these scenes, I think. But
Right. Okay, we can just always be there then.
yeah, we'll just have to say if it's Uber or regular, but that's fine. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's so careful with putting them far away. Look at that positioning. Actually beautifully done. Very many players will panic here and accidentally put them too close to themselves, but he is making a literal safe house and then being really, really careful about not going too close to the toe. Oh,
Oh my god, I didn't
Oh,
need to do
he did
this.
it.
a little bit of a mess up there.
Hey,
Still
you
really
fucking
clean.
caster cursed him. You caster cursed him.
I know.
All right, now he won't die because it's impossible for him to die here. He cannot die. I'm trying. Is it working?
So much damage.
Oh my god.
Oh,
got him.
clean. Tink? My Tink?
Alright.
Yeah, Shaper
Whoa,
brings up
whoa,
the
there's still
NT.
Shapers in the fight.
Oh wow, they're still going, dude. The Shapers won't stop.
Yeah.
Oh man.
God, he's a bit shaky after that. Yeah, so he did
no.
almost die there. So obviously, you ever have that moment in Path of Exile chat where you're doing a boss and you're doing really well, and you're like, you know what? I've got this, and then it all goes to fucking shit. That basically almost just happened. So I've been there before.
That's
That's
so
F5,
cool.
please.
Yeah, we could do
Yeah.
that just to sync up. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, don't have a timer, but that's okay. Probably
Yeah.
won't.
That's very cool. Soul is still farming. Man, I really wish if we knew if he was gonna go in, but we might just have a bunch of content for tomorrow, which is really cool. The cast is ending in roughly 15 minutes, and the plan for tomorrow, we are gonna do the ending ceremony. We'll be drawing all the rewards and stuff like that. So there's so much exciting stuff happening tomorrow. We'll be doing interviews with people that were attending the race that are awake. And doing a bit of a show at the end. And yeah, we will be drawing both the giveaways and the raffles and announcing how much money people have won and stuff. The amount of people's winnings and things will not be 100% accurate. It might be like plus minus $100 and things like that, because we do need to like double, triple check all the amounts. But it'll be like, what's the word for it when something's like close to accurate? Like approximate amount. Did they react to Ben's kills? Yeah. We watched the Maven and stuff, and Shaper New Brother. Tati does really well in most races, yeah. Tentative, thank you. That was the word I was looking for.
Yeah, tentative.
Man, I really want to watch Soul go in. Or Alk. Just anyone.
Yeah,
What are they
so-
waiting for?
Yeah, so for a bit of context for what we're waiting for here, chat, I'll just read the list of people who are alive and who will be tempting Ubers. Are you ready? Because it's a long fucking list.
Listening?
We still have Alex, rank 1 Templar with a fucking mage blood, right? Now, he doesn't even need to kill an Uber, but there is a chance that right on his tails, me, Shaman, Almo, and Joanne, I'm not quite 100% on the pronunciation of the accounts, obviously, but they are all Templars ready to do Ubers. Right, and alive. They've cleared everything, including the feared. They are just waiting, right? So that's 4 Templars who could go in and claim rank 1. We also have Soul, Woodlander Joe, and SBB, all alive.
And Business.
SBB, and Business. He still needs to start bossing though. But yeah, they're all like waiting to do. SBB does need to do feared as well, but they're getting ready to do Ubers, right? All alive again.
Yeah, and
We
there's...
also have... go on.
I was going to say, there's a day and 6 hours left.
Yeah, so they will be going in probably in the next 24 hours. We also have Hoix, the only Ascendant anywhere near... Oh, and Garatha, actually. Garatha is also alive. He just needs to do Feared, and he's also playing Molten Strike, VLS, and all that. So we could see 2 Ascendants go into Ubers, potentially. 2
That's very
Ascendants
exciting.
alive. We still have rank 1 Ranger Timor on the super geared Toxic Rain character. He's alive, ready to go into Ubers. Do you want to keep going? Or
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
yeah.
Pop off,
So
King.
also, and then I haven't even gotten to the fucking duelist, by the way.
Wait,
So obviously we have
is
Al
Soul in
Kaiser.
an Uber Maven?
There's no way, right?
She's so fast. Was I tripping? No, it's not. It's regular. Maybe he's gonna go practice.
Okay. That's how eager Ziz is to see Ubers.
I'm
He's
so
seeing
eager.
Ubers left and right. He's like, is that an Uber? Is that an Uber? He's all over the
Uber's
place.
in the walls.
But we are actually genuinely that close. And again, as I was saying, we have the duelists, all of the duelists, right? So we have Crate Fiery, a Slayer. We have Khan, hasn't respec, but he's preparing for Ubers. There's a couple Glads that are just feared away. Obviously, Al Kaiser and the Ultra Omega geared character ready to do Ubers. And then, obviously, we all know it, the Tricksters can still clear. So they might not be able to beat Ben, but they're still that rank 2 position. And honestly, at the end of the day, it's still cool to see the Tricksters attempt the Ubers, because Ubers are so fucked this gauntlet that it's just hectic as. So there's multiple Tricksters, including Jung on the reroll, Axwell, still alive, Commander Xander, Crag the Hag, I mean, there's a bunch. Lance, I mean, Ulti is still alive on his Trickster. I don't know if he'll go into Ubers or not, but he's level 98, so CI and everything. So there's a bunch of Tricksters. So like tons of people who are just ready to send it. So.
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. And so Steel, we actually might be able to cast tomorrow, because I have a ticket to like this family thing, and we've invited Steel to join. But that actually ends at 12, so we'd probably be ready to cast at 12:30 anyway. So we could do like a little bit, like go over things, and then take a break before the pre-show. So we could cast tomorrow too.
Yeah, we might have to.
If there's like so much to go through, we'll play that later.
If most people are still alive waiting to do Ubers tomorrow, and because here's the thing, they can't fucking stall anymore, right? Literally the event is ending tomorrow night. So if we cast tomorrow, and if we cast tomorrow and they're alive, we will see Ubers, 100%. So, if they're still alive, I think it might be worth doing the final cast extra long, potentially. We'll have to see. That sounds like a badass cast, though, right? Like if everyone's still alive.
It sounds really cool. Yeah, we should do that. And obviously, we will have the after show with interviews and all the rewards and stuff. But it might be.
I'm taking off, so fuck you. Good night, chat.
Well, either way, I'll see what happens tomorrow. But yeah, you should come to the family thing with us. It'll be fun.
Right,
Helena wants you there.
Is it weird for me to go on a family like forest walk thing? Like it's like a family like activity thing. Yeah, see, half of chat says yes.
No, like my wife specifically invited him. Yeah, most people are saying no.
I think it's weird though, personally.
Yeah, that's weird. Helena specifically wants you there. It would be offensive to not go.
It's such a parent thing though.
It's such a family thing. You are family.
You insist I'm married though? We're not married, chat.
Kind of married.
We are going on a honeymoon together.
Even going on honeymoon. I'm just saying. Do you call each other by real names outside of stream? So when Steele's mom was here, I would address him as Alex. It was super weird for me. I hate real life names. I prefer nicknames.
The first time you called me Alex, you were like, Alex.
Yeah, basically.
Almost. You were like choking.
Yeah, so that was weird. But yeah, we call each other Steel and Ziz. Yes, sir. Oh man, I'm like too excited for Soul to go in. But he's not starting with Maven, surely. So.
What if he's really fucking good at video games? Like better than Ben? Like you think Ben could do it on a jug? I don't know, man. I don't know. He barely did it on a Trickster.
Hi, Waggle. Can Steeler pronounce this his real name? No.
Yeah, I can. Shittle. Shittle.
This is offensive.
Right? Shittle. It's pretty close. Chat, you pronounce it.
Shittle.
See? That's fucking dead on, right? That's pretty good, right, chat?
She. I'm being insulted by a criminal.
Hang on, let me try for real though. Pietro.
Wait, that's kind of good. Say it again.
No, I get one try. I can't do it again. It's not repeatable.
Do you know, my mom almost called me, she wanted that I should be named David or Daniel, because she thought that the world, as I grew up, would become more and more international, and she figured it would be a big chance that I might not even live in Norway. My dad wanted me to be called Paul Marius, or Hans Marius, and then my brother said, we need to name him Kjetil, or he's not going to be my brother, so my brother chose my name. Unlucky.
That's toxic.
Could have been Daniel. I don't know. I don't think. I don't feel like a Daniel. What does your name mean? It's the sacrificial cauldron that you would collect blood in for sacrificing things to the gods. Oh, maybe it's getting more belts to Valor. So you can get
and woke gems.
Res, yeah.
Not that woke gems would be particularly useful unless he plans to somehow get them to level 5 in the next 24 hours.
Yeah. Oh, he did get the correct belt.
Oh yeah, he's happy about that. He's thinking about it. And he's got a tab and everything.
Lore accurate sis? Is that like the Gauntlet but in Norwegian? Oh wow, look at his fucking inventory. I had not realized. He just has like fucking 20 mavens. What the hell?
Yeah, I think he's actually trying to get woke gems then, or belts. One of the two.
That's smart. Now my brother's 12 years older than me. He was really nice. I remember sometimes he would be up at like 2 or 3 a.m. gaming, and I would go into his room and he'd be playing Half-Life multiplayer. And obviously I was like 5, 6 years old, so I wasn't really good at video games. So he would get the rocket launcher for me in Half-Life and then let me play and like multiplayer online. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, apparently he is farming woke gems. I guess he wants to get at least 5 mil dot before Ubers.
That makes sense.
Smart.
Probably glad we'll get you through the acts the easiest.
Yeah, we do see Lance as well. He's actually farming King of the Mist. He's trying to follow in Ben's footsteps.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, get the ES jewel.
That is
I guess he
smart.
figures if Ben can do it, I can do it, which is the right attitude.
We're about to see it now. I really feel like he's gonna have too little damage with that ability.
Luckily, he doesn't plan to boss with it, I think.
Well, that's good. Wow! The
What?
disrespect. He just skips that? Oh my god. Disgusting behavior.
Yeah, Ben doesn't skip it. He just crashes every time, so...
Another ban incoming? Yeah,
He's skipping a mechanic!
Tell Lance we saw that. No, actually, like, if this was a kill submission thing, that would not be eligible, but it isn't bannable or against this terms of service. But we do have a rule like that for points.
Yep, so Ben minus 1 point, guys. It's over.
Yeah.
The exact end date of the Gauntlet is 11 PM BST, which is exactly... No, 10 PM. I got the time wrong.
It ends an hour before. Yeah, makes it easier to do the pre-show and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I don't necessarily know if that's intentional, but it does end an hour before.
Right. So 6 hours from now, plus a day. So 30 hours. 30 hours from now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was here for another one.
Well, he has a bunch.
That's awesome. How many does he have?
Not sure. I don't know if he ID'd the one he found. Apparently he found one already.
Has he ID'd it?
That's kind of what I'm waiting for. Because if he hasn't ID'd it, he might ID a bunch, which would be fun. I want to see. Because those two he would want, right? He could go for energy shield or lightning damage. Are they? Is the lightning damage one any good, Chad, or is it nah? Maybe it's not good.
And he crashed again. Crazy.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah, lightning damage is good.
okay. Okay.
Nice coding, dude. Just in case you're not choking, like he is voluntarily crushing.
You could even say he's cheating
True.
by logging out to avoid the mechanics.
True.
Holy shit, guys.
Would accepted he has Aura Lightning, right? If he gets mana, he can reroll Templar. Come on, drop one.
Love.
Fuck.
Bad.
Sad egg. Wait.
Oh, there it is. He
What was it
ID'd
had?
It was armor.
Imagine if that was last, because last time he was armor stacker, right?
Yeah.
He should have been luckier. Like, we saw Ben do this, and Ben was just luckier, and that is the way to go. Ideally, when you're farming gear, the best thing, and we saw Kaiser fucking this up too, like, you just want to hit it on the first try, and that is infinitely better than taking multiple tries. You save yourself a lot of time, but also resources.
Oh. Alk recombing.
Oh, cool.
Oh, he's thinking about it. Is he gonna do it? Oh, he's gonna do it? Is he despair?
Oh!
Oh!
Missing life, though. But that's good suffixes. What?
Oh, he's just gonna send it.
Why?
Oh, he fucking died.
I don't get it.
Don't question it.
Recom is so bad this league.
Right? They're so shit. They never give you exactly what you want, except look at all of Ben's gear twice.
Yeah, so recombinators are super OP and broken this league and will definitely get nerfed. They're making shock avoid boots? Oh. I see.
You know, chat, let's just to be clear, we can't really talk shit because we were all stupid. Every single one of you motherfuckers, Ziz and myself included, did not understand how recombinators work because the buff didn't even really change anything. The way you use recombinators did not get buffed. The correct way, I should say. We just didn't know. To be fair, it's quite complicated, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
Do you need a PhD to play this game?
You really do. We are at the 4-hour mark. I don't think we're expecting anything crazy. It doesn't seem like any of the competitors are doing anything but farm a lot right now.
But just before, chat wants a TLDR. I'll do the real quick TLDR before we wrap up. Basically, you want to not give the opportunity for bad mods to appear, and then recombinators can't pick them. And so, for example, a lot of people they'll pick up an item, right? And let's say it has flaring, and they'll pick up another item that has merciless. But they also have, like, let's say 1 to 2 fire damage, and let's say 1 to 2 lightning damage. They'll combine it together, but it's always going to pick the 1 to 2 fire damage and the 1 to 2 lightning damage, right? But if you do it with blue gear, or alternatively, if you just annul it down, what will happen is it'll recombine just the 2 good mods, and then it will pick the 2 good mods. So you essentially want to avoid a situation where it picks the shit mods, just by not having them on. It's much better to combine like a blue turd, right, with just 1 stat, than it is to combine like a 6-stat item. Now you can abuse this even further.
Why does Maven only have 1 beam?
Practice on standard, maybe?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Cyrus isn't appear on standard.
Yo, what if he just does that on Uber, guys?
Holy
shit, guys.
That would actually not count, I think.
Huh. Yo, that's the first time I've seen that happen.
To be fair, like, we've seen countless Mavens and that's never happened before. It's not against TOS should count. It's in our TOS that you have to, like, do the full fight. For the most part.
Yeah, poor Virio. So, you know how everyone's like, this is cheating, this is not cheating, blah, 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 blah? Poor Virio has to write 21-page document just to deal with the what if Andes.
Yeah, literally. Not joking.
So,
But yeah,
yeah.
I mean, that's a good note to end on for today. We'll have more casting tomorrow. Have you all been enjoying the casting chat? The Gauntlet ends in 1 day, 6 hours. Potentially 2 streams tomorrow. Obviously, we will have the ending ceremony. Probably start 9 or 10. But we might be live a bit before, looking at people doing Ubers and going over things like that. So that is the plan for tomorrow. We'll play it a little bit by ear, depending on what people are doing. But that's the end for today, and we'll host one of the competitors. So hopefully, see, who should I host? Maybe Raid, Lance, maybe, but we'll see. So either way, huge thank you for everybody to tuning in. Huge thank you to Steel for casting with me. It's been a pleasure. And we might see Steel tomorrow, might not. He might take a day off. We'll see. But either way, thanks for being here, Steel. Really appreciate it. Being a great co-caster.
I hope I haven't been too annoying and insufferable.
Well, your rent did go up with $200 a month during this, but honestly,
This is why you pay me. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, we really appreciate it, and obviously we'll do a big shout out to all of our sponsors at the end of the Gauntlet. So we'll run some commercials now, and huge thank you. Like, obviously we have the biggest prize pool we've ever had in a Gauntlet, and yeah, it's really cool. I'm glad you're all enjoying the event. So join me in thanking. We'll do the NordVPN one first. Huge thank you to Nord for sponsoring all the cool bounties, and they do have really cool like ending ones as well, like ending bounties. Are you an aspiring hacker? And the worst thing of all, are you disconnecting due to bad server routing, preventing you from beating Ben in the Gauntlet? Well, NordVPN has solutions to all of your problems and more. So if you're traveling from America to another country, but you still want to keep up with your favorite shows, you can do that using Nord, leaving you to access everything that you normally want to while on the move. Sometimes your routing to a server can be less than ideal, and you can use NordVPN to change this to make sure that at least you have a stable connection. NordVPN also features 24/7 customer support, so they're always there to help you. Use code Zizaran today. It's 4 extra months, a big discount, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you're not happy with the product, you get your money back. There it is. So if you're struggling to beat Ben in the Gauntlet, that might help you. But either way, huge thank you to NordVPN, Saley, and Incog. We do have multiple sponsors as well. Obviously, Starforge. A lot of the competitors are on a Starforge PC, and you saw exactly 0 of the Starforge competitors dying to a PC crash or having any issues. So huge thank you to Starforge. We'll run a commercial for them real quick. Huge thank you. And I think Starforge are actually participating in the Gauntlet and playing, so that's really cool. Are you enjoying the Gauntlet? There's so many cool prizes, and one of them is the insanely cool race by Starforge for the first person to kill all the pinnacle bosses with an Onigoroshi. Yeah, you actually heard me right. I think they just want to see you suffer, but that is what the Gauntlet is all about. Huge thank you to Starforge. They're giving away a Voyager 2 Elite. It's a $4,500 PC, and it is a beast. And you kind of need to be a beast to be able to kill all the pinnacle bosses with Onigoroshi. It's pretty messed up. I'm pretty sure Cardin's going for it. Will he win it? Will he be the first? Join me in finding out. And a huge thank you to Starforge. Absolutely sick PC for a sick race. And you're sick and twisted, but we like it. That's what we're all about. A huge thank you to Starforge for supporting the Gauntlet. We really appreciate it. And sick prices. Awesome. So obviously, Alex did win that bounty for a $4,500 PC. So he picks up almost $6,000 in the Gauntlet, and he might be rank 1 Templar as well. So very cool. We also have Displates. Obviously, you see loads of cool Displates behind Steel and behind me. So we'll play a quick commercial for Displate, but huge thank you, and they've done several Gauntlets as well. So a very cool wall art. They're very easy to put up. I believe Steel put up all of his on his own, so like I can do it, Steel can do it.
Also, one of the core features is they're replaceable, as in like I can swap them out like that pretty easily. But you'd probably want to, you know, line it up, but
Line it up better. Yeah, and yeah, honestly, we don't even have to make a pre-made commercial. We'll just like talk about Displate. And honestly, the best sales thing I have, like obviously Steel is part of the event and casting now, but like Steel has had Displates for like 2 or 3 years without being sponsored. Like you don't get a better endorsement than that. They're very, very cool art. No, they're good now. Yeah. And obviously, like, I removed one from the wall without taking off paint and stuff like that. And if you are worried about paint, like crazy worried about it, they do have like metal stands. Steel can hold one up. So that if you want to put one on a table or something like that, they do have metal stands that you can attach them to instead of putting them up on the wall. So, Sis put it up himself. Yeah, I actually did it on stream. I spent like, I think it took me like 30 minutes to an hour to unbox and put the entire, like the 6 Displates up that I have here on the wall. They're super cool. I'm moving in a few days. We'll fill up my apartment with Displates. Yeah, so we have discount codes with code Zizaran, or clicking the link will automatically apply. And obviously they do have loads of official partners, not just the Gauntlet Displates, but they're really cool ones. But yeah, huge thank you to Displate. And if you do need peripherals and stuff like that, Asus has loads of cool like mice, keyboard, loads of cool like that. If I remember right, Asus does monitors as well, but loads of cool stuff. So check out the link. We'll have it in chat from Matikey. But really, really good peripherals from Asus, and I believe they have a new one coming out soon as well. But huge thank you to Asus for sponsoring the Gauntlet. And Shopify for doubling the price pool up to 25K. And like I said earlier, events would not be happening without Shopify full stop. So huge thank you. And Grinding Your Games for doing the custom event. Literally super thankful. It has been the best Gauntlet of all time. Really, really cool. And a huge thank you to everybody doing stuff behind the scenes, like Viro, Steel, Scrya, Jouses. There's so many people. And Matikey, Ulti. Like we have so many people working. I'll make sure to thank everybody properly on the ending scene. But yeah, huge thank you. So hopefully you've all enjoyed the event. And we'll see you tomorrow for a little bit more casting and the ending ceremony. And a huge thank you to chat for watching. We are going to raid Captain Lance. Matikey, can you start the raid command? And we'll see you there. Thanks so much for watching, and try to die less than our competitors do.